Okay, I think we're recording. Let me just get... There we go, I think I've got the sound running now. There we go. Everything's looking good, everything's running. Yeah, I think so. I think we're running good. Okay, last time on Legend of Dragoon. Well, let's see. Dart broke into a prison, rescued Shana. Leverage took an arrow to the knee, but took it like a champ. We fought battles, we fought a giant, we fought many people. And we fought her dragon. But now Shana's been poisoned by that dragon's poison. So, for some reason, there we go. So we're heading to Loyhan to get her treated for poison. It hasn't frozen up, has it? Oh, no. There we go. Get this in. Yep, there we go. Everything's looking hunky-dory. Hunky-fucking-dory. What a crowd! This will finally be fun. Yeah, I'm not going to be reading much of it because, well, anybody who watched the last stream knows exactly why. I'm just going to cut through this while I light my smoke. Basically, Shana's been poisoned and we need to go get a special herb to maybe heal her. Now, I got stuck on this section quite a lot in my first playthrough because, well, I was young, I couldn't read properly. So, I didn't know what I was supposed to do. So I was going back and forth through Volcano Valley and... That fits a little bit better. Okay. Sadly, we won't get to use Shana for a while. Now there is a lot of I remember there's like 4 or 5 Stardusts around here somewhere, but I'm not exactly sure their full locations. It's been a long time. Basically, Davos gives you Davos. I think it's Davos. He gives you the location where you need to go. It says there's a plant in front of it, so I need to get a water bottle. It says north of the poison forest, past the troublesome plant, observe dragon eye plant in the back of the shrine. Purify it with something. Spring water. correctly, I need to go upstairs. Yo man, I'm in charge of the store while Davos is on the ground. One up here on the roof. I'm only walking along the roof because otherwise you've got an arsehole that tells you not to run on the roof. It belongs to everybody. My ass. Fucking communist. Never mind. Just gotta remember where the thinking things are. Here. Nothing. Well, I'm trying to remember these, but yeah, nothing. Come on, stop running on one spot. There we go. It's not in here, remember that. Come on, get in there. I think it's in the... yeah. Ta-da! Huzzah! That's 2 down. Positive that there's at least, yeah, I know that where there's another one. I think there's 3. No, not 3, 4. I don't think there's any in here, but I do need to buy some potions. And we've got 15 items. I'll need that. Gushing magma. That's plenty. Check out the item, the weapon shop. Okay. Lance. Cap. Oh, that's right. That is one of the best items in the game because, yeah, it gives you a massive boost to magic attack. Phantom Shield's pretty good as well, but Ultimate War God's good, but yeah, what you want is that the $10,000 Legend Cascus? I don't know, whatever the fuck it's called. But I might as well buy Rose that. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get enough money to buy one of those because $10,000 in this game is a fuck ton of money. Hey you, classy brother, I have something for you like. How much? Surprise, surprise, it's a bargain. How about... What is that? That's like... 8 zeros, that's like 100... It's like $100 billion. Too expensive. Basically, this is how you haggle in Romania. When my friend played this, he's like, I haggled him down to $1,000. I'm like, oh, really? I got one, take it for free. Now I'm going to go back and get that starter. Right here. Yep. And one more in the next area, I think. There we go, I think that's all the starter. Am I healed up? That's a good question, mother. No, I haven't healed up, but I think there was anything else I need to get. I'm just gonna bring that. go. Back to the dragon's nest. Huzzah! Let's hope for the best with this water. According to Davos, we have to get rid of that one in order to get to the shrine. The dragon. Let's heal up. Then to Shirley Shrine. There we go. Huh, I'll be damned. I'm really hoping that that's spider webs. Okay, first battle of the evening, and I've forgotten my additions.
Spinning cane!
Damn, I hate braces.
Burning rush!
The sound jumps all over on this game, doesn't it? I think it might be the emulator's problem.
Whip smack!
Spinning cane!
And out to the dragon far as we go. We're in the shrine, and don't call me Shirley. I think it's 352. I'm almost positive it's 352. Check out your dragon experience. They're wrestling together. Let's move on. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's 352 if my memory serves me right. And then it's left and front. First number is 3. Memory serves good. I did it! Whoop. Come on. I think I got a charm push. Let's do a quick save. First battle of the area. Actually, what I might do, I'm just gonna drop that. That might actually fix that problem. Gargoyle!
Yes!
Eat foot!
Burning rush!
Son of a... God, I hate Rose's bloody edition.
Hurrah! Spinning cane! Yes!
Ha!
Burning rush!
There we go.
Whip smack.
Ah, still not strong enough. We're attacking the dark character with dark magic. That's kind of a silly thing to do.
Hurrah! Spinning cane! Yes! Burning rush!
I love how they come to pieces and reform.
Whip smack.
Hurrah! Spinning cane!
Whoa, this thing can really take the damage. Granted, I know that it's powered up, so it's taking half damage. Finish him.
Burning rush!
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Now, someone might be wondering, why am I not going to the item things? Not that there's any viewers for that, but basically every item case in here just gives you an insult. And it's like, you thought this was treasure? It's quicker to beat him! Ah, thieves, you reveal your true selves. Prepare yourselves.
Yes! Burning rush!
I'll show you one of my best traps. Nah. Nyah, 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 nyah. Oh, I hate these things.
Rock! Spinning cane!
Whip smack.
Damn.
Yes! Burning rush! Rock! Spinning cane!
Okay, let's try this.
Yes! Burning rush!
I think this guy is one of the few guys that actually uses potions. So he gets like 300 life back once he goes to orange, I think.
Yes! Burning rush!
Whip smack.
Yes! Burning rush!
Hurrah!
Spinning cane!
Whip smack.
Fuck it, gushing magna.
Yes! Burning rush! Spinning cane!
Whip smack.
This guy's actually really good to train. If you're reasonably strong, he's actually really good to train your additions against.
Burning rush!
But unfortunately, I'm not allowed to grind.
Spinning cane!
Time to unleash Rush! And since I did the yin-yang thing, it unlocks everybody. And the person who did it gets a bit of a power-up. Bracket. Let's drain the life of some wires.
Astral Drain.
She magically comes hell. Let's try Flame Shot.
Whip Smack.
Magic is not his strong suit, so... Damn it! Still 119 damage ain't nothing to scoff at. Damn it! I suck at those things. Okay, that was the last multi-item I had. So from here on out, it's all just let's beat the crap out of him.
Yes. Burning rush.
Whip Smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Now just gotta be careful because he might put out the bombs again.
Spinning cane.
Whip Smack.
Damn it! I might actually be able to beat him before these bombs explode. Very doubtful, but let's try it.
Yes. Burning rush.
Damn, missed.
Whip Smack.
Spinning cane. Yes. Burning rush.
Damn, I don't think we're gonna make it. Son of a bitch. I think magic will hurt him.
Astral Drain.
There we go. Whatever his name was, Drake, Burke. Either way, 500 XP for each person is pretty damn good. Gust of Wind Dance! One of the best editions. Pain in the ass edition, but it's a good edition. Yep, Drake. I have to protect Shirley or... Ugh. People with dragon spirits, why do you disturb my quiet moment? What the hell are you? You save our friend. Life of your friend. Do you remember me? You are Rose, aren't you? Oh. You have been on your sad journey since then. You too, Shirley. You spared from dragonic blood. Oh, they're still clinging to life. Unfortunately, I do not have any dragonite plant. Shut up! We will save the waifu. There is one way to save her. I'll try anything, just tell me. Dragoon Spirit. With the power of spirit of the white silver dragon, which is filled with healing magic. Now I will challenge you to see if you deserve this dragon spirit. Shall we begin? Try to overcome me. If you cannot do, the girl's fate is to die. Protect those we love. Square of family friendliness. This is a non-combat battle, so all I need to do is quite literally just heal. To pursue the black monster. The black monster. Actually, I better save the spirit potions. Just in case I need them in the later battles. Of course, get revenge! Now when you guard, you get 10% of your health back, and you take half damage in the next, until your turn. Of course you choose Shana, you never choose anybody else but her. Best waifu ever! Although I have to admit, Yuna does come a close second. I don't think I can actually take a screenshot, can I? Because I click screen. That's not like you. That's a better one. Print screen, just kind of. Okay, bring that back up. Are you disobeying my orders? Shiona needs me. Well said. You know, that's the renowned knight of Cerudia. Life is precious, whether it's one or many. Help out Shana. Rebuild your village. Your children wave your future. Don't forget to follow your feelings. After service, we'll think together and I never really thought about it. End of your agonizing journey, the young man there will awaken the old you and lead you to the future. No, in at the dark rock. Illuminate the dark. Yada yada. Yada, whatever. Fuck it. Silverstone. Easy 500 thing. Take this with you, as I promised, but I have a favor to ask. He has protected my peace from the countless attempts by bandits. He stood up to you for me. Please save Drake. I do not have the entity, so I cannot draw the power of the spirit. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just skipping through this. I'm not in the mood to bloody read. The red-eyed dragon draws the healing power of the white silver dragon spirit. Ah! Oh! I am alive! I'm alive! Good. We can save her with this. Dart, gazing at the truth sometimes brings pain, but you will be able to overcome it. Farewell, Rose. I'm looking forward to the date of our roads of fate cross again. Really? We'll head to the place where she belongs. Shirley, where did you go? Feel sorry for him. He doesn't even get a goodbye. And here's everything that would have been in the other chests. Oops, come on. There we go. Damn it! Didn't get the Rose's weapon.
Spinning cane.
Don't let him power up too. Yeah.
Burning rush.
Burning rush. Take the strong man.
Whip smack.
That's pretty cool.
Whip smack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Burning rush.
Oh, Burning Rush leveled up. Sweet. The more SP, the better, because the quicker that means he'll be level up to level 3 of Dragoon, and then that's when he gets the best spell.
Whip smack.
Dun 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 dun. La da 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 da. Oh, Death Dimension. That's an alright ability. It basically kills all small, weak enemies. Demon Stiletto. Okay, there we go. I should really... Yeah, I'm gonna give her some more defense because she takes way too much damage. Ooh, healing breeze. Okay, I finished this entire area. Where did you go, Shirley? That poor bastard. He's literally going to be stuck there like that for the rest of the game. I feel sorry for him. Dun, dun, dun. And I'm going to take the long way out because I can get healing. Dum 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 dum.
Yes. Burning rush.
Hurrah!
Spinning cane.
damn it.
Yes. Burning rush.
Oh. It's all opened up. Son of a bitch.
Spinning cane.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Fuck. 96 damage. Luckily, Lavage can really take a
Whip
pounding.
smack.
Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. And fatigue is gone. Resonance has that effect. That reminds me, I should check my additions. 53. Basically 3 more attacks, I think, from basically everybody, and they're up a level on there.
Whip smack.
Oh, awesome! Feared!
Yes. Burning rush.
It's okay. It'll be half damage.
Spinning cane.
Whip smack.
Now, I don't think Rose gets another addition into, like, when is it? I think it's like an extra, like, 4 levels or something like that. But she only gets, like, 4 additions. Everybody else, but she only gets, like, freaking 6. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Spinning cane.
Whip smack.
Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Now I gotta go back through the dragon's nest to get to Lohan. I wish there was a shortcut you could unlock.
Whip smack.
Spinning cane.
Whoa, 2 levels makes a massive difference, eh? Cannonball! Delicious healing. Ah, precious, precious eggs. Time to save Shauna. Maybe this will be able to save her. I thought the power could not be released without the help from another spirit, right? What is this? It's the dragon spirit of the white silver dragon! What if Shauna is a dragoon? Otherwise this much power would not have been drawn. Shauna purged the poison with her own power. Her spirit is back in her body. The poison is completely gone. What is going on? I don't know if it's a coincidence or fate, but you were saved with the power, Shauna. Do you feel it? The power of the dragon, the dragoon! This warm power of the dragon, not only powerful, but very tender. Excuse me, It's too bright. I cannot see. Can you do something about that?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's just a miracle. I don't need any reward. Just end the war quickly. That'll do. You defeated that dragon. You may be your way through the pretty good level. Wait, not only that, you might be able to win the title of strongest in the world. The strongest in the world? Tell me more about this strongest in the world. Yep, go to the arena, go do the fighting. Now the fighting starts. How much? 2,200. Okay. See this thing here? It's a minnow. You only see them. They're like basically the elves of this world. Hey, hold on. Your brother just playing games in the arena. Or participating here. What's his name? Uncanny Minnow. Believe not, this ticket is backside, front. How about that? It's different from a regular ticket. Oh no! Damn that stupid street vendor. My name is Pelpy. Thanks, brother. Bye. I wonder, does this thing continue? Come on. It's a bargain! I don't think we see that little guy ever again. Now, I don't think there's any things to open around here, but I am going to quickly save. And then I'm going to swap Rose with Shana. Start with, he needs Parallel and not Panic. He needs Stun Guard. That's what he needs. And she, fuck the physical ring. I'm boosting her power. Actually, no. Maybe. Wait, I'm just gonna. What's the sapphire ring do? Nothing. Live fast, die young types. Why don't you want to join the blah-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-doo? Oops. Damn it! That's what happens when you don't pay attention, peoples. I'll participate. I'll participate. This is my man who will be participating. Of course I am. Levis, don't go easy. I'm not participating. What? I'm a Knight of Basil. I am not eligible to participate in these kind of competitions. Which kind of sucks. I won't either. I don't like the word dude. Besides, it spoils the competition. If I participate, I'm too good. Good luck. I'll be watching from up there. Don't embarrass yourself in front of Shana. Now these are non-failable battles. Like if you fail, you win still. And here's one of the best characters. Well, actually every character is awesome. Wandering Warrior. What, old geezer? What'd you say that again? Martial abilities mature along with the spirit. You have such an immature spirit. You are not a match for me. I can't stand it anymore. I'll set up with you here. I told you so. You have to respect old people. Michelle! Oh, it's you, Dart. You never change. Well, I taught him some courtesy. That's all. You have become tougher since the last time I saw you. You too, Herschel. You look even stronger. Even if you flatter me, I won't go easy on you. I know. I missed you, man. Talking to you reminds me of our journey together. That reminds me. What happens to that black whatchamacallit? Hey! Gents, it's time to come to declare the strongest in any list. Enter the arena when you're ready. Don't lose before our match. This is it. Here I come. Herschel's basically like Master Roshi if he wasn't shit. It's the first round. Are you ready? Yeah. Are you tensed up? The natural when this is the first time. Take it easy. Raw Gaga. Oh god, he's a shitty pop singer. Welcome you. Take this.
Eat this.
Oh, I needed poison guard. Not stun guard, poison guard. Hey, I got no body purifiers. Nah, well, doesn't matter.
Yes.
Let's just
Burning rush.
Let's just get the additions going.
Yes. Burning rush. Yes. Burning rush. Eat this. Yes. Burning rush.
Darn, you just wait. Now, if he manages to beat you, basically what happens is he gets disqualified for using poison. want to give him? Extra HP. Fuck it. Yeah. Let's give him extra HP. Additions. 59. Yep. Here we go. I kind of actually want to flick over to my other save now because this is where my other save I last ended it. Just after this section. And that was a lot of grinding. Now, if you lose to this guy, he, if I remember correctly, he collapses because he's got some kind of weird, what was it called? Like some weird kind of disease, like a fatigue disease.
Burning rush. Yes. Burning rush.
And basically what happens is he kind of concedes the match to you when his disease flares up.
Yes. Burning rush.
Powerful, as I expected. I'll show you my true skill. I wonder if this will work. Nope.
Yes. Burning rush. Yes. Burning rush.
Now he should be back to his normal 30 damage. So I don't really have to worry about it.
Burning rush.
Too powerful. I'm just gonna check something.
Oh,
But there you
if I
go.
see him
There you
next,
go.
I'm punching him in
Amazing.
the face first, and then
Literally
I'll
the-
introduce him as a rapper.
Professional, no, like a rapist, like a professional rapist. It's gotta be a rapist.
Yeah.
G'day
But there you
everybody.
go. Literally, the movie's called
I
The
would say that
Racist.
he's a rapist.
Oh. Yeah, he performs rape songs.
Kinky.
What is he, fucking 14 or something? What the fuck?
Tis a game.
G'day everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
So how long? So when did Razor came online?
Yeah. Like, I just, like, checked the voice chat, there was no one, and then suddenly everyone was there.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and holy shit, Razor and 40 people in chat.
Same here. I literally woke up, watched like a clip of something, then got out of bed, came up, like turned on my computer, sat down, looked at Discord. I was like, oh, it's Razor, and there's like a whole bunch of people in there.
I missed
Pretty
it
much,
completely.
like, that kind of sums it up for everybody at this point.
I mean, yeah, he didn't want us to say, but he was talking about like, tell you what, if that hee-haw motherfucker comes on, I'm bowing out.
I don't deal with that filthy Canadian shithead.
Yeah.
Burning rush.
I don't want this guy telling me how to shoot. This fucking Canadian. I'm an American. I know how to shoot. Like here I am, just like, oh fucking aim slightly above the head, bud. And he's like, fucking Canuck. I'm an American. I know guns like the back of my hand.
Burning rush.
Hey, when did I get that liver spot?
I know guns like the top of the bald eagle.
Yes.
What if we were all Charlton Heston?
What? There we go. Not falling for that trap. Oops.
On with you! Bring it, my dude!
Item attack. Nope. Just keep guarding.
Yes. Burning rush.
Sad thing, I get no SP for this.
Yes.
Oh, the funny thing is, if you lose to this guy, he goes to finish you off, slips up, falls on his back, and then he's just like, help me, help me! You can claim victory, just help me up! Yeah, it's funny.
Yes. Burning rush.
God, I hate that attack. So if I hit the 16.
Yes. Burning rush.
I could have just globbed it in straight off the bat.
Because like they're all commies. Have them all move to Russia or China. They want to be like full communists so bad. Like have them go to those places.
Russia isn't
No,
communist
because
anymore.
they're Russian spies, so... they
Yeah, have them go to
stay
China
there.
then. China and Russia are not friends.
Really can't watch any RPGs without hearing that South Park song.
Well, what I want to JRPGs, I'm just waiting for it's like, so when's the titty scene?
What is the titty scene?
Yes, that's a very good question.
You know, does everyone know the song I'm talking about? They did like a really weeb ass song on South Park.
Let's Fighting Love.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, during that fucking weird anime, during that like weird parody anime episode.
Right, that's the one. I hate to say it, like I caught wind of them using that fucking song in like Fractured But Whole, and that fucker's been stuck in my head for the longest time because it is just so ridiculous.
Oh, dude,
You know,
but it doesn't help that it's got a really fucking catchy tune to it.
Exactly.
You know what's actually even more funny about that song? It's all actually in Japanese. Like fucking Trey Parker knows how to speak Japanese, and he
Oh, yeah, no,
purposely, like, it's all gibberish though.
Well, it
Purposefully,
sings
it's all
about
gibberish to
like how
parody,
strong
like,
your balls
weird
are or something.
Like
Yeah,
parody,
like
weird translations that
Funimation
don't
and
make
shit.
sense.
Like the old fan subs where it's like I will pleasure myself with this fish.
Wait, so kind of like the I'm Blue song? Like where it's like da-ba-dee, da-ba-da.
No, not like that.
Yeah, blue,
No, that song. No, that song's got gibberish in it, but there's some coherency to it. The song in South Park is literal fucking gibberish. It's like if you were to try,
like it's all Japanese, but it's like it doesn't make sense and it doesn't match.
It's basically
It's
like
supposed to parody
someone's.
like weird like literal translations for a Japanese song.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
kind of like
hey,
it's
let's
basically
go
like someone
Kinkaidzu.
screaming like singing catfish, chilies, chicken, flying car, mushroom. Like it's just incoherent word after incoherent word.
Protect my balls.
Like,
I think I know what you're talking about because I was thinking of something like Jimmy Fallon. If you honestly listen to him when the crowd is clapping, it literally comes like yeah, and blah, 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 blah. Like he's saying something, but it's like speaking an entire sentence of
It's so fucking stupid!
I hate.
Oh,
Jimmy
that was
Fallon.
got badass.
yeah, I don't
Like,
Fucking apple.
like
no one likes
his
Jimmy
brand
Fallon.
of
He's Jimmy
his
Fallon.
brand of talk show is
Burning
too
rush.
gimmicky, and he's constantly talking over the guests.
I mean, that's the whole point of these late night show hosts.
Yeah. Well,
You mean the fact that they all
no,
suck?
Nappas originally they didn't,
but
Yeah, but
and the more professional ones don't. Like,
Yes.
I mean,
Burning
fucking-
rush.
Conan
who's
O'Brien.
that really effeminately gay talk show host from the UK who's actually like a good talk show host?
Oliver.
Piers Morgan.
No, like
Burning
like
rush.
the big one, the
The
one
one
who's
with
like
the one that like most of his like ranting political segments are him complaining about a problem without ever giving a solution to the problem,
no,
and
not
also
him.
lying.
Sounds like
No,
a
no,
talk
not
show
him.
host to me.
Yes.
No, like no, not him.
Burning rush.
Like this one's actually like a good talk show host, whereas the other one is just that black dude who's like a
Trevor Noah.
Tommy.
Trevor Noah.
Yes.
No, I'm not talking about Trevor Noah though, but like
Burning rush.
Jimmy
No, I know,
Lemon,
but
whatever
like
his name
white,
is.
like this one's white and actually a good talk show host. Fuck, hang
Okay,
on, I gotta look him up now.
who do you guys think could be the next Jay Leno? And of course, I know that's a stretch, but
No one, because no one's really gonna. No, there's no one who's like in that.
Graham Norton, that's what I'm thinking of.
Ah, I know the next Jared Leno. Lily Singh.
well, your face is really good too.
Oh, Graham Norton. Yeah.
The only thing I've liked Graham Norton in is Father Dead.
To be fair, like the thing with Graham Norton's show is like his isn't like a traditional night show. Like his is just more of a.
It's
Like
it's like a round table talk in the form of a talk show.
Yeah, it's more of a case of just like getting a bunch of his buddies to come out on stage and have a drink with him, kind of thing.
Oh, like an Adam Sandler
See,
movie.
like the thing is, like if you look at Graham Norton at face value, and you're like, oh, he's probably just as shitty as people like Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon. But then you watch his show, and you're like, he's actually pretty good at his job.
Well, that's because like his job isn't to be the personality on stage. He's just there to be bounced, the other guys to bounce off of.
Yeah.
Whereas the other guys, their job, quote unquote job, during this segment with the celebrity is to be the personality because they think the celebrities themselves don't have enough personality to be interesting.
Ugh.
Sometimes they're not. Look, sometimes they're not wrong because there are
Yeah,
like
I know,
there is certain celebrities out there who just like lack any kind of personality whatsoever.
Oh, I know.
Like 90% of them.
Yeah, like anytime
More like 95% of them.
Is Craig Ferguson still on? Or no?
yeah.
I think he's still on.
Fuck Ferguson.
I'm just
Ferguson's
saying
okay.
he's way better than Jim Jeffries. I want to.
Oh, that freaking lying fucking douchebag.
Yeah, and Trevor Noah too, but that might be considered a hate crime, though.
Oh no, even
Oh no, hang on,
things
you're
that
talking about Craig Ferguson, aren't you?
Oh, dude, here's the funny thing with Trevor Noah. Like, South Africans are exceptionally confused by Trevor Noah because here he will, like, shit all over the politicians. Like, he will just open his bowels all over their heads. But stateside, suddenly he becomes fucking PC as all hell.
Well, that fucking Jim Jeffries, he'll call out freaking
You're all
bullshit and then he'll
confused by it.
actually do it.
Well, I actually had to work on Trevor Noah show, and of course it was because of the upcoming election. He just had to Comedy Central presents Trevor Noah. It wasn't even a stand-up routine. It was just like, let me just ramble on about events of the past.
Yeah. It's weird because, like, as I said, when you look at him in South Africa, he he's actually like his South African shows back home are usually pretty funny. And he's not like he gets proper fucking racy in it with some of his stuff. But then it comes over to America, then suddenly he's like fucking goody two shoes.
Hey, has anyone heard Mr. Fluffy? His experience with Trevor Noah. Apparently, he ended up having the cops end up searching him. And everything's like, dude, you're gonna treat me as though I was a criminal. It's like, hey, you said you wanted to be black.
I can feel the cringe in my spine on that one.
I gotta give it to Fluffy. He said it a lot better than I did. But I still don't like you, Cal.
Aww. I can feel the love. It's so overwhelming.
So,
When someone was talking about Ferguson, were they talking about the town or Craig Ferguson?
Craig Ferguson.
Yeah, Craig Ferguson's fucking hilarious.
Count, you are not invited to my birthday party.
Where was I invited? What the fuck?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, and I'm sending it to you in the mail. right now, when it shows up, you better rip it up.
Ah, my head.
Gonna chase down the mailman. Get back here, you son of a bitch!
So I gotta live stream this rip up. Hold up. Then dead silence again.
Silence fills the land.
Yark!
Someone
I'm just
someone
laughing
passive gas.
because this game looks so fucking JRPG fucking stuck.
Well, this game that I'm playing,
I saw 2 minutes. I saw 2 minutes of them. Like, that is the most JRPG I've seen in a long time. I can literally feel the Paki forming in my pocket as we speak.
I mean, it doesn't look terrible, honestly.
It's Legend of Dragoon. It's it's probably the best game ever made, in my opinion. But
what is
the game I'm playing? Legend of Dragoon.
Oh yeah, I've heard of this actually. I hear it's really good.
It is. It's really good. I'm just in a really slow point of the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, you did also get yourself beat the shit out by a white-haired faggot, so...
Yeah, well, that's an unwinnable fight, because basically he's an end boss, basically. Well, he's not the end boss, but he's a major boss. And basically, at the moment, you're just way too weak, and you can't use your magic powers in order to battle him, because it's a tournament.
Yeah, so I take that back upon second analysis, because... pale skin, white hair, insane sword skills. Gee, who the fuck does that sound like?
Every third anime protagonist.
Yeah, well, don't forget this was made back in like came out in '99, I think. I think it was '99.
Yeah. But yeah, like pretty much every third villain in fucking a JRPG is some pale skin, white haired, pretty boy with a big sword.
Well, the guy that I just fought, he's technically not human. Basically, they're like a form of demigod.
That doesn't change the situation at all.
Yeah, I know.
So he's a demigod. It's like, so he's even more of a Sephiroth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but this guy's actually
Although
got more personality than Sephiroth. Like this enemy's got more personality in his fucking in his ball sweat.
I mean, dude, I've had
like what's
I mean,
Sephiroth
dude,
got?
I've had bowel movements with more personality than Sephiroth. That's not really a high bar to jump over.
Well, Final Fantasy VII in general, none of them have personality. Like Final
Thanks
Fantasy
for the
VII
image, Count.
and that reimagining that they made of it was even worse.
I wasn't even thinking about Sephiroth. I was just thinking of, like, you know, just another parody of the classic White Wolf.
Think of him a bit like
Right.
Dante from Devil May Cry.
Oh, you mean like another Elric ripoff?
Yep.
Maybe, but the reason why I'm like he's more of a Sephiroth ripoff is simply because like he fits that mold to a T.
That's true.
This guy, this guy has like magic wings and shit like that. Wings of light.
Yeah.
So he does
follow
the Sephiroth.
Yeah, like the sort of thing is like why you can sort of safely say they're more likely a Sephiroth ripoff than an Elric ripoff is because when you break it down, it's more a case of Sephiroth was a ripoff of something that ripped off something that ripped off something that ripped off Elric.
Yeah.
And all these other ones are ripoffs of Sephiroth.
I mean, you know what? At least Sephiroth was a creative in the way it ripped off a thing that ripped off a thing and that ripped off Elric.
You forgot like 3 ripped-offs in that situation, but yes.
I don't give a shit.
Guys, please, I can't do another Elric thing.
It's an ugly-ass monkey.
Yeah, Razor really did just sort of like put a nail in that fucking coffin and he like fucking buried it.
Well, basically everything that he said in there just needed to be said, and it needed to be put into just...
Yeah, he just like spelled it out for all the ninnies who refused to listen.
No, guys. That was just the teaser. Apparently, just to see how people would respond. He has another 3 hours left of more.
Jesus Christ.
Stuff that he's going to release.
Why?
I'm like, dude, you made a 6-hour video about Elric of 3 things I don't give a fuck about? Like, damn.
Still good to watch, though.
It is, but
responses before he releases more.
Well, yeah, because I think it's because like effectively for a long time what he was waiting on was basically, from what I recall, Dishonored Wolf was supposed to like fire off a video, and then this was supposed to be like his response to Dishonored Wolf, but then Dishonored Wolf like bitched out and never bothered releasing the video.
Well, Dishonored Wolf kind of he got slandered like fuck, and they kind of accused him of pedophilia and shit like that. So basically, he's just like, you know what, fuck this, I can't hack this stress, I'm out, and he just yeeted himself from freaking all online presence.
I know, but like he sort of like he never got around to that video, so Razor never bothered with the video.
Yeah.
And so now I think if Razor is waiting to send the rest out, he's basically waiting for any numbnuts to bring up any points that he didn't cover in those hours, so he can amend the videos then post them.
Yeah, he's basically got his rebuttals ready, and all he needs to do is make someone to come out and make a stupid argument, and he's just like, oh wait, I've already recorded this, but done.
Yeah, he's basically waiting for which arguments come out for him to send out the specific rebuttal he has.
Pretty much.
Well, if you guys listen to his Diablo stream, he even went more into Elric a bit. I'm like, dude, you're kind of hitting it and backing it up in reverse a little bit. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's good. It's good to have that shit, like, pound it into people's fucking skulls.
I mean, it's okay to those who know what he's talking about, but to those of us, like, who the fuck is Elric?
Dude, if you watch Razor's Fist and you don't know who...
Yeah.
Dude, if you watch Razor and you don't know who Ulrich is, like, how did you find Razor in the first place?
Yeah, the only thing I know about Elric is what I've seen of Razor, basically, and I think I read one of the comics online a long time ago.
Yeah, let's be real. The two characters that Razor, like, if you watch Razor, you know because of Razor. Well, most likely you know because of Razor. Is Elric and Shadow. Like, I knew of the Shadow before Razor, but, like, I'm in the minority of people with that one.
I enjoyed the Shadow movie.
I also knew of the Shadow, but I didn't know nearly as much.
Oh, yeah, no, like, to be fair...
Sticks, so...
Yeah, to be fair, like, for me, my first exposure to the Shadow was the Alec Baldwin movie as well.
I enjoyed that movie. It's retarded as fuck, but it is just so much fun.
Yeah, I was like, hey, this is a pretty goofy movie. I wonder I wonder if this character's been in anything else. And I just sort of like looked at the back catalog. I'm like, oh lord.
It's kind of like the Darkness. You don't realize how much, like, even the Darkness, Witchblade, and Tomb Raider, what they've actually been in when it comes to just flat out comics. Like the amount of crossovers that they have done.
See, that's the thing. I did not find myself to Razor via any character. I just kind of. I remember seeing him on a Crowder episode.
Well, I saw him for something else. I can't remember what it was.
No, it's a case of like once you start watching Razor, if you didn't find him via those characters, once you start watching Razor, you'll learn about those characters.
I watched one Razor Fist, and then I didn't know who it was. I watched one of his reviews, I think. And then I saw him on the Drunken Peasants when he first showed up on there, and I'm just like, that's the guy I was looking for, that I couldn't find his channel again. And I resubscribed, and I just went, fuck it, and watched pretty much everything of his.
Yeah, he was kind of like binge-watched everything.
Yep. I wish he did more movie reviews.
Still do that.
His movie reviews are fucking awesome.
Like, I'll say this, like, I don't mind his political video, like, I don't watch his streams that much anymore. For me, like, I love his rants, I love his game reviews, I love his movie reviews, and I want another Metal Mythos at some point.
See, I never really got into the Metal Mythos ones, but I actually binge-watched a while ago the Depths of Deep Space Nine, but I had to go to find half of them. Because most of them, like, a good third of them are actually being blocked in my country via YouTube.
Yeah, it's the whole copyright crap going on, but like let's be honest, Razor's live stream. Yeah, but like Razor's live streams is kind of a weird thing. I tend not to watch them for the gameplay because, like, bless his heart, he's not exactly the most talented multitask when it comes to gaming and talking on stream at the same time.
Yeah, he's a bit like the bickering bunch. Like they when they play the games, they're kind of shit at the games, but the banter between the two people or two or more people is actually what you want to listen to.
It's more a case of like you just pretty much put them on the background and do other shit and just listen to them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch the gameplay or sometimes, but then for me, the gameplay itself is more of something to look at while you're listening.
Yeah, no, it's more a case for me, like, when it comes to the whole gameplay side. If the game is something I haven't played before, like, it's a game I'm interested in, but I haven't watched yet, like, haven't played before, then I will, like, watch at least one episode of, like, actually watching the gameplay just to see what it's like. But after that point, I'm like, fuck it.
Actually, last stream he did was the
Diablo, wasn't it?
No, he did Diablo.
Yeah,
he also did Gun. That for me was like the opposite effect. I wanted to watch him play because, you know, nostalgia. I loved Gun. Also loved Diablo. You know, most of my Diablo comes from the second, but
like, I've played Diablo 1 a shitload, but I've never actually completed it by myself. I've only completed it in multiplayer. But Diablo 2, I've played that so many times. I like to play literally against type in that game. So like play as a sorceress, but actually be an upfront melee fighter, and the only spells I use are like enhancements for my weapons. as opposed to
Yeah.
like, any long distance attack.
So like in Dungeon
Magus.
Siege, then
That was a
Yeah,
where you could have like a
honestly-
whole posse of 8 people, and just like regardless of like their class background, you just give them a sword and you're like, you're a fighter now.
It's like, good luck. But yeah, honestly,
You could do that in Dungeon Siege, and it's fucking hilarious.
honestly, one thing I'll say is that I'll say is Diablo 2 aged a shit ton better than Diablo 1 did.
Oh yeah, the fact that you don't have
Yeah.
a run button pisses me off to no end. Because you
Yeah,
can't
it's
just
kinda-
move so goddamn slow in town.
I think
Yeah,
the
it's like-
expansion adds the super run in town.
Yeah, but it's like Crash Bandicoot. Like the first game's a classic because of it it was good for the time. But like when the second game came out, there's very little reason to go back to the first game.
Yeah, the second one surpasses, like, it's an actual proper sequel. It builds on the original and just keeps going, as opposed to a lot of
I don't
sequels
really
now where
like
they literally
Crash
just
Bandicoot
gouge
that
out and
much.
take like at least 30% of what it originally was out.
Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, Crash is one of those things, like, you either loved him or you hated him. He's not he's one of those characters. To be fair, he's kind of like one of those sort of, like, icons of the platforming world.
Yeah.
I never hated Crash Bandicoot. I just didn't think he was very fun or interesting.
It
He's
depends.
basically
Like
Sony's
it
mascot.
depends on like when you actually got exposed to
So
Crash
does Cash
Bandicoot.
Cow that the UK loves the fuck out of for some reason.
No, I mean, it's not just the UK. Like, if you grew up, it's kind
Yeah,
of
but,
like
it's primarily the UK.
no, you get them a lot with
Second being North America.
Yeah, I was about to say also the States has got a lot of people who love them. It's kind of like it's summed up best this way: if you were a PlayStation boy, Crash was your boy. If you were an N64 guy, Mario was your boy.
I was a PlayStation guy, but I didn't care much for the Crash stuff either.
Mm.
I just want to say as well, if I can bring this back to talk shows for a moment, you know who's another great talk show host? Dick Cavett.
I don't think
don't
I've seen
know
any
who-
of his stuff.
I don't know who that is. See, I don't.
He's
watch
got a
any
whole
talk
channel
shows.
now on YouTube, and like there's like
No,
a whole bunch of clips from his show.
The only talk
From
show I
people,
watch
like-
really is probably occasionally I watch a Tucker Carlson video on YouTube.
Like there's Hugh Hefner clashing with feminists. There's Eddie Murphy on the nigger word. There's the Shadow Orson Welles.
Yeah, I don't know who any of them are.
Orson Welles, the Shadow.
Eddie Murphy?
I know who Eddie Murphy is, but I mean the talk show people you were talking about.
I was just talking about Dick Cavett, and like the people after that, I was talking about people that were guests on his show, like Hugh Hefner, Eddie Murphy, Orson Welles, Dick Van Dyke, the paragon of wholesomeness, talking openly about his this one period of time where he was an alcoholic.
I think everybody had a period of time with that.
Oh yeah. No, absolutely, yeah. If you're a celebrity, there's gonna be at some point where you were probably a drug addict or an alcoholic.
Oh, look at Robbie Downey Jr.
Yeah.
Like you watch like two girls and a guy and stuff like that. Freaking hell, you can tell how fucking off his tits he was.
Yeah.
Who was off his tits?
Well, when you
Robert
think about it, you don't
Downey
really
Jr.
blame him. You know,
Like,
you're
before
isolated from
he,
the world. You're surrounded
Before
by
he
yes
sobered
men.
up.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, when you hear him talk nowadays, he's actually pretty, like, down to earth. It's weird.
Oh yeah.
Well, Robbie Downey Jr.
Yeah.
He's been through the Hollywood machine and survived.
Yeah. I
Yes,
reckon he seems
he's
pretty. He seems pretty chill.
Yeah, like, him on the Seth Rogen one, like, you got the impression that he was, like, a pretty down to earth guy.
Don't copy the game used to lock up. around
Anyway,
here.
guys, I'm gonna have to head out, but Count, before I go, let's hug it out, buddy. What do you say? I'm
not even mad. I mean, you can be calm all you want. Like, I wasn't even mad. Like, I was confused why you got upset.
Oh, I was just being in a pissy mood.
Yep.
Aww.
Hug it out.
Maybe you want his bottle then.
Hug it
I
out.
didn't get laid last
Oh no!
Smell his
Yes,
hair.
the
Don't
kids
forget.
end up
Don't forget to
passing out
nuzzle
on
the
my
neck a little
side of
bit.
the bed, and I'm like, what the hell? That's really what it was. Sorry.
No worries, dude.
So here, let's hug it out. Come on, buddy. Let's hug it out. Hip,
Here's
hip
the
to hip, and tip, and tip to
Tip to tip.
Yep.
Here's a solution for you. Just snuggle your lady and then try and work your way to sex through there.
Remember, it's not gay if the
it's
balls
pretty
don't touch.
easy to do. It's just getting past the kids who pass out on
Oh,
the
yeah.
side of the bed. It's like,
Oh. Why do they sleep in the same bed as you?
no, they sleep in the same bed as her because she's mommy, and I get kicked to the couch with the big flat screen TV.
Wow.
Such horrors.
You're-
So terrible.
Your kids dominate the house with your
You
mom.
got blue balls
cut by your
kids. Dude, you got blue balls by your kids. That's sad.
Yeah, but I got laid.
You need to
3
show
days
them,
ago,
like-
So it's like, okay, if I go more than 4
You need
days,
to teach-
it's like, ow.
Listen, you need to teach them math now. See these? Can you count how many fingers are on my hand coming to your face? That was mean. I'm sorry.
That was a bit severe.
As much as I would love to stay and watch this, I got a bunch of fucking telemarketers.
I feel like I'm gonna get upset now.
Oh, you're a
I've got my
telemarketer.
Screw you. Screw
No.
you. At least I have a wife and a woman.
Wait, you're a telemarketer?
I'm not a telemarketer, but basically they're having us make a fuck ton of calls to people that we have a goddamn broadcast system to do for us. But they
Okay.
need you to do this manually because we don't have anything to keep you busy right now.
Okay, because if you were a telemarketer, I'd tell you to die of cancer.
I have some of us all. I won't go that far.
Well,
You're the
I
kind of
got-
reason I don't have
I
a
gotta
phone.
go. Bye. Love
Later,
you.
dude.
Hate you.
Bye.
How bad that is.
And I hope you get ran over by a car. Bye.
Oh yeah.
Oh, such love. So much love between you guys.
See, at least that car won't be filled with cancer and on fire.
Give it time.
So I got him there. Even though he probably didn't hear me.
No.
Also,
Fucking gayness.
Dick Cavett.
Okay.
Trying to think of something. There's something.
Something gayness.
Orson
Something.
Welles, the Shadow. He voiced Unicron in the Transformers movie from the 80s.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
I never really got into the Transformers.
I love the Transformers. Or, like, specifically, I like Beast Wars because I grew up on
Oh, Beast Wars, I didn't really class that as Transformers because I didn't know it was Transformers when I watched
it.
it.
It's Transformers. It's in the title.
Optimus Primate.
Like, it was Primal. I know. It's, I know.
No, I actually enjoyed it because they actually had characters. Really.
Yeah, the characters and had depth.
Yeah, like the
And,
the Raptor story, like the way he bloody evolved over time in
Dinobot,
the show
yeah.
was awesome.
Like, Dinobot, he fucking, when he got killed off, spoilers, like, the voice actor, the mighty one, Scott McNeil, he was just like, alright, so, like, we'll probably see him, like, next week, right? And, like, the engineer was like, no, Scott, he's dead. Yeah, but he's, like, cartoon dead, right? No, he's dead. Like, dead. Full on dead? Dead. Really? Dead! Can I just come back a little bit as Dinobot? I got kids to feed.
Can we have flashbacks or something?
Can he come back in a flashback? See, I say that despite the fact that he voiced like 2 other characters, Rat Trap and Silverbolt,
Oh yeah.
who were equally as well, almost equally as possible, like as popular as Dinobot.
Yeah. And I actually re-downloaded that about a year ago. I should really go through and watch it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Of course, the CG is fucking dated as hell, but
Oh yeah.
you know, you look past that.
But you look at some of the CG
Yeah, they
that
got a
they've
really
got for
good job.
cartoons these days, and they're still, some of it's even worse.
Yeah. Plus, like with Beast Wars, despite it being very, like visually looking very dated, it's still got a charm to it. Like the CG has like that '90s charm to it.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the design of the Maximals and the Predacons.
Yeah.
Very '90s, and they have like big fucking guns.
But yeah, it's like more modern animals versus dinosaurs, but robots. It's like everything that you want as a kid. Giant dinosaurs that are also robots that shoot laser beams.
Like, let me ask you this: would you want fucking lasers, like, albeit like cool looking or pointy, like, or just pointy looking lasers, or would you want fucking machine guns and missile launchers?
A bit of a both. Mix it up a bit.
I mean, like, most of them were lasers, but like some of them were machine guns.
Yeah. Not that their weapons ever did any fucking thing.
Yeah, well, actually, no, they did hit each other several times. Compared to the original cartoon, they did hit each other. It didn't do much, but they did hit each other. Unless you were Waspinator, then you got blown the fuck up.
I'm trying to remember that character. It's been a long time. Like, last time I watched Beast Wars properly was, you know, probably back when I was like 7 or 8, at least.
Waspinator was the green wasp, basically, that was like the comic relief.
Oh, yeah.
Like beaten up or blown up the whole time. Every time.
Yeah, I've really got to think back to that show. It's a long
On a
bloody
different
time.
note, you know what's a great movie?
What?
Red Dawn.
I don't think I've actually watched Red Dawn.
It's pretty great. It's obviously a propaganda film, but it's like it's a good propaganda film. On an unrelated note, you know what else is a good film that's not a propaganda film?
What?
Cobra.
Oh, Cobra's a great
Yeah, we
movie.
know.
I rewatched that the other day, about a month ago. And, yeah, I loved every minute of it.
This is where the law stops, and I start.
Go ahead. I don't shop here. It's like, God damn it, I see you're on thin ice. Yeah, well, that sounds like the ISIS problem.
Can't do that. Why? I don't deal with psychos. I put them away.
Actually, I rewatched all the Death Wishes except for the newer one the other day.
No, the new one's alright though.
It's
I mean, like, obviously, it's not great.
It's got a distinct
mainly because it
lack
doesn't
of
have Charles Bronson, but
yeah, without Charles Bronson, it's not a Death Wish.
Well, I mean,
like, overall, it's alright.
It's basically for modern Hollywood standard. By modern Hollywood standards, it's not a bad movie.
Yeah, because most Hollywood movies these days are just so terrible. Just
The moment where he busts out the assault rifle from like under the table to blow away that one bad guy, I call that the Death Wish 3 moment.
Yep. Yeah, I would comment on that, but I died in Death Wish 3.
Yeah.
Everyone here has died in Death Wish 3. That's
I
a
would
fact of
elaborate
it.
more on that, but I was killed in Death Wish 3.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Who else do I want to learn? Get some practice in with. Yeah.
Lieutenant Dude!
I owe you that one, dude.
Apparently, I realised that's actually... Lieutenant Dude is actually the copper from the... Well, not the same actor, but it's the same character from Death Wish 1. The one that actually finds Kersey's gun.
I don't think he's the same character.
I think it is. I think it's the same name. Don't quote me on it, but I think it is.
Let's be honest, they're different characters. One is the one from Death Wish 1, and the other one is Lieutenant Dude.
Yeah.
We're just gonna call him Lieutenant Dude.
Lieutenant Dude is a brand new... Isn't like an entirely character. Like, it literally spawned from Charles Bronson's imagination.
He's his own character. He says dude a lot, and he helps create the buddy cop genre.
Yep. Great genre. Let's see. Go for that battle. Potion, I'll need that. Okay, time for this ambush, and I'm probably gonna... See, I'm actually playing this game with no grinding, and playing a JRPG with no grinding is kind of, difficult.
Painful.
Yeah, so I'm trying to do the game with no grinding whatsoever. Only relying on my knowledge of the game.
That's unfortunate. That's kind of unfortunate, and I'm sitting here relearning all my fucking Magic series combos.
What you playing?
Blaze Blue Continuum Shift Extended.
Ah, that's number 2, isn't it?
It's... I can't even remember where in the series it lines up.
See, I used to play Blaze Blue 1 quite a lot. Remember, like with the PS3, remember it came with like an actual proper joystick controller and shit?
Oh yeah, I've got a fight stick, but I'm learning to play it on
PC.
On a pad, on a gamepad.
Oh yeah. You have a bit of trouble there. Okay, I better heal up everybody because this battle is probably gonna kick my ass. And level 2, level 1. Additions. Yep, strongest addition. Yeah, that's good enough. It's good enough. Let's see what we can do.
Fucking hell. I know Lambda 11 had a combo that I could... A fucking dumb Van Helsing style combo with a... How do you do it again? Oh, yeah.
See, I'm terrible at fighting games. I always get my ass kicked 9 ways to Sunday. I used to have a friend, he used to be able to memorize like combos just by looking at them for about 3 seconds. So I literally practiced like the game like for like 3 or 4 months. You know, I play it on the hardest difficulty, do everything I can, and then he'd literally just look at it, pause it for a second. Okay, like he'd hit random on the character, hit pause, and be like, okay. Next minute, bang, 20 hit combo on me, just kicking my ass the entire time. I'm like, what the fuck, you asshole? Why? How?
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Haha! Got it! 21 hits, yes! There we go.
Yeah, normally I'm like against this enemy, I'm doing like normally 100, 120 damage. I'm literally doing around 30s or 40s without doing any grinding. Worst things worst, I realized something. I haven't saved for like an hour.
Oh no.
Not to mention my back keeps fucking spasming.
Yeah. Still can't get the timing just right for the full 30. Oh well.
Oh, give it time.
No, it's one of those ones where like I don't think I could do it on a gamepad because I don't have 4 extra arms.
Oh yeah.
But I think it's enough for what I need to do, what I want to do.
And what is that?
There we go. So, if you haven't seen, there's one little particularly annoying little shit on the Discord that won't stop running his mouth.
But I'm not on the Discord that often.
No, fair enough. So he's called Legendary Legend. He's a pretentious little cunt.
Oh yeah.
So I'm getting back. Yeah, I'm getting a bit back into practice because I'm going to challenge him to a game off.
Why not?
Where is this happening in the Discord?
All over the place, but like primarily in RPGs because he's bitching that I get triggered when he was probably the worst DM I've ever had the mispleasure of playing with.
Sorry to hear that. It's not fun having a bad DM.
Let me sum it up. It took us 30 minutes of him long-windedly explaining shit before we were even allowed to do anything with our characters.
Oh, so he's like really into his own world and doesn't let the characters really explore it.
Yeah, we were forced into a line to enter a festival before we were even allowed to do anything.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
So after we got to the front of that line and told and this isn't a fantasy world, mind you, that we needed 2 forms of ID before we were allowed in this festival to determine who would be the new king, by killing a bunch of monsters to gain tokens that would allow us to go then kill the old king to take his crown.
Sounds a bit convoluted for a first part of the game.
Yeah.
Like I did a space one a while ago, and I kind of stuffed it up a little bit at the start because basically I had them wake up and they didn't, like, the ship's all fucked, it's trapped in space, and they had to basically get all the stuff working on it. But I think I kind of explained it kind of.
No, but but you see that is like a cool sense of confusion. This is you're talking too much without explaining enough kind of thing.
Well, the funny thing was,
so after
one
that,
dude, It took me and
Yeah.
another guy literally 35-40 minutes to get him to change the last name of his character so it wasn't the exact same character, look, and class as every other character the guy had made.
Anyway, that's bad, but anyway. So after that, I decided, like, well, we've been on a long trip. I'm going to go to a tavern and get food, right?
Yep.
You know, seems fairly logical at that point.
It opens up for hooks and it gives you a chance to do character stuff as well.
Yeah, you know, nothing hot or wrong there. Pretty simple shit. One of the other characters decides to follow me. The other one says, oh, I'm going to go find some information. This idiot says, see, only that guy said the smart thing. So he ends up in the same tavern as we are anyway. And by the way, there's a pawn shop connected to this tavern anyway, somehow. I don't know why.
Yep. Best way to make money. Yep, you have to come in, buy drinks, and then exit through the pawn shop.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but anyway. So, the bard of our group who came with me to this bar, and it's only a 3-man group, right? Says, can I use my perception to see if there's any person in this bar, and the bar is quite full. If there's anyone in the bar alone. You know, someone to talk to, right?
Yep.
So Legend goes on a pretty detailed description of this chick who's just sitting there in full armor. So, like, when you make that important a description of someone, what is the party gonna do?
Generally approach the person and see what's going on, who they are.
Yeah, you know, like, it's one of those things of, like, the general rule of thumb is if you describe an NPC as important with that much detail, odds are we're going to have a chat with that person.
I just want to say I'm going to go now. Bye, everybody.
Cheers, dude.
Alright, have
Cheers.
a good one.
Yeah, so you know, like, it's a general rule of thumb with that, right?
Yes.
So after I'm denied my ability to use my bad reputation perk to not pay for my food and drink, which, by the way, apparently this is enough to quantify my character is no longer chaotic neutral but flat out chaotic evil, just refusing to pay for food. In his eyes.
That doesn't sound right.
Whip smack.
They should just
Yeah.
give you like a bad reputation around town. You know, this
Yeah,
person
man,
known
my
as a
character is
dickbag.
literally my character is literally a pirate. He has the bad reputation perk, as in I don't have to pay for food. Because people know me, like, people are scared enough of me to, like, not.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the boy buys 2 drinks and proceeds to go over to talk to her. Alright?
Yep.
So this is what happens. He sits down, so another NPC comes up behind him. No perception checks at this point to see if he notices this person sneak up behind him, and put out his stogie in the bard's drink and then threaten the bard.
Okay.
You can already see the mess, eh?
Yeah, I'm seeing the mess, alright.
From there, I come over, I roll intimidation against this guy to just basically get him to back off. I don't roll particularly well, fair enough. You know, I'm not a charisma-based character, so, you know, one of those is like, I rolled badly, okay, kind of situations. I'm not mad. Right?
Yeah.
From there, the guy basically says, look, I'm trying to keep your friend alive. And I just tell him to back off again, and then the bard says to him, is it illegal to talk to someone? And this dude proceeds to snap his fingers, and it turns out all 36 other bar patrons are his allies.
Oh, okay, this game.
Yeah, that's kind of gay.
Yeah. So we've been instantly put in a unwinnable situation, and were it not for and then the bard tries to calm shit down by using his he's a College of Glamour bard, So he's trying to use his
Dragoon, that's the name of it.
he's trying to use his what's it now? Bloody hell, brain. He's trying to use his enthralling performance to just convince the guy to chill. As he starts it, this guy proceeds to grab him by his shirt, no roll either, to stop it.
You know, seeing another character that's not even in your party currently get leveled up reminds me of how I hated it in Final Fantasy 6 and 7 when your party would level up, but then off-screen, other party members would level up. It was really annoying in Final Fantasy 6, specifically because you could equip the different espers on characters, and it would give them bonuses after after leveling up. It'd give you like +1 strength or something.
Yeah.
I think in that case,
experience and money in this game are very hard to get. So basically, what happens is the people not in your party only get half XP.
So yeah, but so it's that thing of like it's one of those things.
I see you hit select so that the what do you call it? The entrances and exits are are highlighted with the green arrow or whatever.
Yeah, it's.
I was so happy when I learned that was a thing when playing this game way back.
Yeah, because sometimes you just don't know where the freaking things to go. Like, I actually was watching something and I found that there's a location on this game that, well, a hidden item that I had no idea was there, and it's like right at the beginning of the game. You know when you're running from this prison and Lavrix gets an arrow to the knee? Basically, in that area, if you just go down to the right, there's actually a hidden area with $100 in it. And I had no bloody idea of that.
But yeah, from that position, literally we're in a position of we cannot win, we will die, right?
Yep.
Were it not for the fact that our bard was a drow and had darkness. But this nuts after the drow cast darkness, you know what he asks us to do?
What?
Roll initiative. You know that, like, and that's when I sort of lose my temper, because, like, what in most games, what does in D&D, what does roll initiative mean? It's time for combat.
Yep, combat starting.
Yeah, so you know, like he's just basically starting crap for no, like he's just been such a shit DM. And I just like had enough of it.
Well, the thing is, you've got to listen to your players and adapt to how they're going, because the point of the DM is to make the game fun for people.
Yeah, the DM is a logic engine. Like, if the players do shit, like the players do shit, and you are the logic engine for the world. You don't dictate the story; they do.
Exactly right.
So, you know, like and now he's like all butthurt and like carrying on in the fucking Discord about it.
See, bitching to people about that just isn't the right thing to do. If you have a problem with your players or whatever, you bring it up, you have an adult conversation about it, and then you move on.
Yeah, but he wants to start up this nonsense, it's fine. It's fine. He wants to bring this up. I will sit there and humiliate him in video games.
Yep, just kick his ass.
Why the hell hasn't this game been put on Steam?
Legend Dragoon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. If it was, I'd buy it straight off the bat. Even though I already own a copy, I'd do it.
I think it's a case of probably the publishers haven't bothered getting around to it, or the guys who own it.
Just imagine pulling off the combos in 60 frames and how much easier that would be. Seeing,
absolutely, but it's one of those things. Like, unfortunately, you know, Game companies are gonna do that sometimes. Like, they're just like... I mean, look at fucking... What's it now? What's it now? Fucking Konami and the library of shit they have.
Mm. Well, someone's actually... I
What?
keep forgetting the dude's name, but basically he's very active in the modding community for this game. And
Oh yeah, if you
and-
defend, your character heals, don't they? I forgot about that.
What was that? Yeah, you get 10% of your HP back if you defend. But this
Yeah,
dude, he's
that's
actually
awesome. I
made
forgot about
improved the graphics of it, so it actually looks like it's probably about 10 years younger. Which
Oh,
is-
this game or something else?
This game. I keep forgetting the dude's name. But basically he does like impossible battles and stuff like that in the game, where he's modded the shit so that the just like a basic enemy will be like freaking basically a full boss. So like mini bosses, he will have like maxed out everything, and he'll be taking on like a virtually unwinnable fight. It's pretty cool.
I need to look that shit up.
But yeah, he demonstrated
So, yeah,
like a HD, or not a HD, but an improved graphics look for the game.
So, you know, I'm just getting back into rhythm with everything. That way,
You don't make it follow you.
when I challenge... Yeah, when I challenge him, I'm just gonna squash him like a bug.
Well, sounds like a plan. Sounds like it's fun.
Hmm.
Oh no, I actually had my first online actual like competition game with somebody the other day, which was Blood Bowl 2.
Okay.
Good game.
Hmm.
You know, when I had this on PS1, I remember going through it a full twice and getting close to the end on disc 4, I think. Some dungeon. I would just keep trying to farm out more experience though, and get bored eventually because it's just like I don't feel I'm strong enough yet, and then I just go on to something else.
Yeah, that's how I was when I first played it. I think I went through the game. I got up to the lava place and I couldn't get past it, so I started the game again. Then I got up to the end boss of the first disc, and then I'm like, oh, I have to rethink and do this game again. And eventually, I think I've gone through this game in total probably about 12-15 times now. Since I first got it, obviously.
Yeah.
I played it so much when I was a freaking teenager. I was a very bored teenager.
I don't even remember what those bars are at that have like 2 and 4 on the screen, or 1.
2
like
and
Dark
4.
and Lavitz has these 2 bars underneath them that says 2. Then Shanna says 1.
Yeah,
on SP, I don't know
that's
what you're
Dragoon level. Like that's how many times you can, like how many turns you can be in Dragoon form.
Oh, okay. How do you increase Dragoon level? Just experience? Or
No,
what? I can't
basically
even
what you have to do is you have to do additions, which is your combos, and you basically just have to build up the SPs, is how many SPs you've actually used. So the more you attack and use your character, the more they'll actually level up. So if you don't actually attack with any character, or go for more damage rather than SPs, you'll actually won't level up your Dragoon form. So it encourages you to actually not use your Dragoon form.
And Dragoon is how you get better combos too, right?
No, that's just flat XP and level.
Damn. Barely remember anything,
Yep.
apparently.
Yeah, Dragoon. In fact, I didn't realize that success in success in combos levels up your Dragoon form. I didn't realize that until probably the second time I played through it. And it was in the freaking manual. So this shows how much I paid attention to the manual.
Well, I mean, like once you think you understand a game, odds are like there's 100 mechanics you never knew about.
Yeah. And that's how it is with this game. Like, you know, I could basically talk about this freaking game or just explain shit about this game for hours on end. I'm not very articulate, so it'd take me a lot longer than normal. But freaking, yeah, everything about this game I enjoy. Granted, there are sections of the game which are boring as fuck. But not every game's perfect. Even though I do consider this game to be one of the best games ever made.
Hmm.
No, does this guy sell some? Yes, he does.
Okay, I think I'm back in the rhythm. Okay. For those two, that one I'm kind of practiced in enough already. Shoulder. What other multiplayer game can I squish him in?
Not sure.
No, it's one of those things that like I'm contemplating.
See, this game's a lot harder when you don't do the grind.
Oh yeah, dude, but I mean that's kind of JRPGs in a nutshell. Because like most people complain Pokemon games are like really easy.
Well,
but then like if you do certain oh yeah, no, they are. But like if you do certain challenge, like do certain like challenges with them, they become like almost comically hard.
Oh yeah, like Nuzlocke, no potion, stuff like that.
Yeah, or one of the ones that's actually kind of fun and gives a decent amount of extra challenges. What's it now? Theme teams, like act like you're actually a trainer in the world and pick a type, and then all your Pokemon have to share that type.
Yep, like Bug Trainer, but Avery Person, stuff like that.
Yeah, or like all pseudo legendaries or whatever.
I did that with poison, and everything had to have a poison to it. So it was like coughings, monks, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's actually nice and it's a different kind of challenge. Like, you kind of realize that the game is kind of weirdly balanced in such a way that, like, it's actually balanced around you having a balanced team.
Yeah. That's the main strategy of it. Use what the enemy's weak to.
Yeah, but when you have a theme team, like you're an actual trainer in the world, suddenly some fights are stupidly easy, but then others are horrifically difficult.
Yeah. I learned that the hard way with my poison team. Suddenly get someone with psychic, and it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, but it makes it more challenging and interesting.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, because suddenly you can't just rely on
just swapping out and brute forcing your way through using what they're weak to.
Yeah, you actually got to build proper strategies into your team.
Yep.
So yeah, that's always fun. And the pseudo legendary run sounds like it'll be easy, but turns out the pseudo legendaries in their baby forms kind of fucking pathetic. So your early game is really shit.
Yeah. Yep, I can't remember the dude's name. He does like challenges where he literally plays has one character that he goes through and doesn't evolve them or anything like that.
There's a couple of different guys that do that.
Joshin or
Madrybraid is one of the one I can think of is Madrybraid.
Well, this dude's got numbers after his name. It's like Joshin or Jason or Juzen or something like that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. There's like an entire community of guys who take those challenges on. I like it. It's interesting and different.
It is. Like going through the whole game with just an Abra And then he did another
Yeah,
one
that
where he
one
went
was-
through it as an Abra, but only using physical moves.
Yeah, because turns out Abra can still be quite the demolition machine.
Yeah. But yeah, Alakazam was always one of the best ones to have in the game.
Yeah, I just don't like that you had to trade to get him.
Yeah, well, I used to borrow my sister's Game Boy, and then I used to just, and for Christmas when they first came out, I got red and blue, so I just traded between them. That was my whole
I know.
Christmas, a red and blue and a Game Boy.
Yeah, but like it's one of those unfortunate things of like if you didn't have that, it became such a tedium.
Oh yeah, you had to find a friend who had the game and who was willing to trade, or spend the time to trade, and then you had to somehow
And then
convince your
trade
parents
shit
to be allowed you
back.
to take your Game Boy to school, which was
Yeah, which was a mission in of itself.
Oh, yeah.
It was really one of those things where it's like I like the concept, but unfortunately the logistics of it was not a pleasant thing.
yeah, it was a pain in the ass. Like, I know
Yeah.
online it's a lot easier now, but I just don't.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
G'day.
Wait, who joined?
I did.
Thunder Blackmore.
Okay.
Bring on the thunder.
Can we just get beyond Thunderdome?
Save that for the Semantics Dome.
Delivery today.
I haven't seen it, so
I know. I only watched the first three. I still reckon the first one's the best. I never really enjoyed the second one or the third one that much. The third one is just
First,
kind of
second,
aimless.
third, what?
Mad Max.
Okay.
Like the
I
third one.
rarely watch movies, so I only seen Fury Road.
I love Mad Max 2 and 3, actually. I friggin' love them. Fury Road? Nah, not so much.
My primary issue with Fury Road comes down to the fact that the entire conflict can be solved with the whole movie wouldn't take place if the Furiosa wasn't an idiot.
Yeah, that's the big problem with a lot of the Hollywood movies these days, is that ultimately the main characters or the main plot thing is due to someone just being an absolute fucking retard.
Yeah, because if she had gone like further down the way to Junktown, then hooked to the left, the entire movie wouldn't happen.
Actually, there's this dude, he does,
How about wasting all the water at the end, the most precious resource?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That makes
and
perfect sense.
and then my other you can argue about a lot with the Molten Joe, but him conserving the water was no, that's correct.
What he should,
The way
what
he
they should have
distributed
done
the water
is,
was fucking retarded too, though. It's
yeah, just pour it down a cliff. All they should do is literally,
not
I'm
how
sure
you
there's
ration.
glass bottles around the world. All they need to do is
Yeah.
just put the
Oh,
water
I
in
know,
a
I know,
bottle
but
and
it's-
then hand it out, and then just have like a recycling thing of bottles. Everybody gets an allocated
Yeah,
bottle
I know.
a day.
Absolutely, there's a far better way to do it, but like his logic of you need to ration the water is correct.
Absolutely.
Yes.
He was just doing it poorly. Also, I do find it
Because
funny
made by
that
commies. What do you expect? They don't understand
We-
economy.
oh yeah, but the other one that was funny was in that whole situation that I found amusing was the fact that pretty much the entire all of Mad Max in that movie's problems, well, actually a whole chunk of the movie's conflicts came about because people refused to fucking talk.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like the whole thing where he and the chicks, the escaping chicks, have a bit of a brawl. It's like, if you just said, "Hey, can I borrow those bolt cutters? I've got a war boy attached to my fucking head," rather than pointing a gun at them, if that entire situation would have been averted.
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's just because, Max has been through so much shit that you don't trust anyone.
Ugh, but it's still a case of
trust someone
ask
to cut a
first, and
bolt?
if they're like, Yeah, it's a case of like, hey, can I use those bolt cutters? If they say no, then point the gun at them.
Yeah, it's like the contrived fights that comic book characters always get into. It's like, hey, I'm a hero. Hey, I'm a hero. But you shouldn't be here because blah, blah, blah. I bet you're a bad guy. Oh, no, not a bad guy. Fuck you. Time to fight.
Yeah, like when it comes to hero-on-hero fights in most comic book movies, it really does come down to let's like thumbsuck some dumb reason to pull it, make it happen.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's kind of unfortunately the name of the game.
Whatever, it doesn't need to make sense anyway, so...
Oh, shit like that.
By the way, if I win this battle, it is the worst part of the game. Because the best character dies.
Aww. But yeah, like, there's a lot of shit where you just sort of sit there and go, oh no.
Explosion!
What's the game?
Explosion.
You stab the ground so hard, shit just explodes for no reason.
Yep.
Because magic's physics science.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, between those three things, you could possibly explain it.
Yeah, well, his third ability either... I'm not sure whether it makes an eye, a vagina, or the head of a cock. But it's basically... it's kind of hard to tell.
All three then, maybe?
Yeah, all three.
All of them at once?
What the hell is that?
That was a visual glitch that happens with the...
Emulator.
Yeah, with the emulator.
Yeah.
Like, if it blurs the screen, it actually just visually just doesn't show up.
This is Legend of Dragoon.
Yes.
By the way, this game had the best commercial for any video game I've ever seen.
Yeah, but it wasn't very indicative of the game itself. It just has like Dart and Lloyd fighting, and then Dart freaking chops the dude's head off, and it's like, hey, he's not allowed to do that.
Oh, what the hell? You just cut my head
I mean,
off.
dude, like fucking Legend of Zelda in Japan, and I think in the US had a rap ad. So, you know, like, ads not telling you what the ad game's about is kind of a tradition these days.
Fucked her up.
Yeah, that was a one-hit kill. She was at full health. Now, there's really no point in me using Blossom Storm, but oh well. Best character has like the gayest names for like his abilities. It's like Blossom Storm, Rose Storm, Gaspless. And it's like, God damn it, Lavitch, you're the best character, and yet you got the shittiest fucking names for things. Like his second best attack is called Gust of Wind Dance.
I mean, when you're that badass, you can call things weird shit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could cut an entire planet in half with a sword swing, you could call it fucking happy fun kitty time, and no one would argue with you out of sheer fear.
I mean, like that's the thing too. Like dying from some really ridiculous. Dying from attack called Flower Power is really fucking embarrassing, so it kills you twice, once physically and once for your pride.
Well, the Flower Power attack actually halves all damage to you.
But yeah, it is one of those things. It's like when you're that terrifying, you know, people tend not to argue with you.
Well, Dai is basically Charles Bronson, bloody personified in bloody Japanese.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those ones, like, when people are that terrifying, they tend not, like, when you're that powerful, people tend just not to argue with you over shit.
Yeah. Holy shit,
because you know that
I forgot to buy revivers.
Revivify.
Oh wait, I've still got one. See, the good thing about this game is it's not like you can't just go like, oh, I'm gonna buy 99 friggin' high potions. And you literally have 32 items, and that's it.
Did you just punch a flying creature called Rodriguez?
Yeah, Rugragus, whatever it's called. There's Rugragus and Gophus.
Right, didn't get that final hit.
Interesting.
I love that it's a dog wearing a World War I German hat.
That's just kind of cute.
Spike hat.
Cute.
He's got like blades on his arms and shit. It's actually a pretty badass dog. I want it.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Yeah, no grind really makes this battle a lot harder. It's kind of like playing it for the first time. Where I'd get my
Yeah,
ass
you
kicked
didn't
like,
grind enough.
Yeah, where I'd get my ass kicked like 100 bloody times.
Are you going for a no grind run or something?
Yeah, no grind run.
I can never do that.
Well, this is the first time I've actually tried a no grind run. Normally I do like I grind up in the beginning area till he gets to like level 7 or 8. So almost at this level basically by the time he leaves the first area. So then, because XP is so low in this game, like even when you're at the end, you're only getting like 30, 40 XP per battle for each character. So you can do a lot of grinding in the easier areas where there's easy healing.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off for a bit. Back in a sec.
No problem. Now, as long as this arsehole doesn't power up, he shouldn't one-shot her. I stand corrected. She's from full health. She's at 33 health now. Maybe I should have put the other chick on. But
maybe.
But I can't. Shana's like #1 waifu.
Spinning cane. Beat this. Yes. Go.
So at least now I know, like, that, like, if I had a turbo controller, I could be wrecking the enemy's shit, with, items. Because with the turbo controller, you can literally, like, triple the damage that you can do normally. And with your combine that with Shana, who's got a super high magical stat, yeah, you just can dish out freaking, like when you're normally doing like 25, 50 damage, she can dish out like 300-400, which is like near mid-game damage.
Plus, doesn't she basically have a couple healing spells too?
Yeah. So, shame that she has to leave like in third disc. Gets replaced with that fucking bitch Miranda.
I think their stats are the same, just like the most tragic moment you're about to have.
Oh yeah, stats are still the same, but the character is. I like the character.
I mean, dude, I
Shana.
see. The thing is, like, I don't like games that just like pointlessly kill off a character.
Well, when they Shana doesn't get killed off. She gets captured because she's actually basically she's like a god. Lavix gets killed in the next scene here, but that becomes a massive driving force for the main characters of the.
Okay,
a large
but
part of the game.
I just don't like that. See, the thing is, like, I don't like that when I don't like they are killed and I have no way of
Wait, Lavitz
stopping
gets
it.
killed.
Yeah, Lavix gets killed in the next scene.
Isn't there another spear guy though?
Yeah,
Is that
that's
the case?
Albert. He takes the
Albert.
place of it.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he
'Cause I
joins
was
the
like, I
hunt.
remember
to-
having a spear guy later.
Yeah, he joins the
Shit.
hunt to hunt the guy who kills Lavix. He's like,
Yeah.
Lavix died to save my ass, so I'm gonna hunt down his killer. And then you spend literally the
Yeah.
next 2 discs hunting that asshole down.
Yeah, but see, like I said, I don't like that. Like, I'd rather have like a thing of if I did it this way, he would survive, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, there is a mod that you can use that you can actually just have Lavix in there normally. But
Yeah,
here's the
but
worst
it-
part of the game.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that if with that is it means like he doesn't have dialogue and like key dialogue and shit.
Well, the thing is,
'Cause he wasn't
literally
meant to
dies
survive.
He literally dies twice. First, he dies here, where he gets stabbed, and then the next one, he literally obliterates his soul to open up a doorway for you to get to the final area.
Yeah.
Although this is literally the only cutscene where someone actually goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna transform into a dragoon and wreck some shit."
You see how well that works?
Yeah, but the dude's got a god weapon. That weapon's literally the. Damn it! The emulator's not showing it.
Even the emulator can't bear the thought of Lavitz getting shanked.
Yeah, but that weapon is literally designed to it fucks up gods. So
JRPG where you kill God? Say it isn't so.
yeah, I know it was completely out of the ordinary. I never thought that would happen, but gosh darn it, it was possible. But this was basically my first proper RPG that I actually learned to play and whatnot. So it has a massive place in my heart.
Yeah.
My first
was
RPG.
literally Final Fantasy on NES.
Oh no, my first RPG I think was. Whew, I'm trying to think now. I want to say it was like Baldur's Gate or something.
Well, I think I played Diablo before I played this, and that's technically an
Pretty
RPG.
gay, man.
But I mean, like actual JRPG.
Oh, my first JRPG I think was. Fuck. Fuck.
You said Final Fantasy as in the first one?
Mine is.
See, I played this before I even knew of Final Fantasy.
That's either
Yeah.
Dragon Warrior or Final Fantasy 1. I'm not sure which.
Oh, Wild Arms, that was it. My first JRPG was Wild Arms.
I loved Wild Arms.
I never played. I never even heard of that. What's it like?
Oh,
Wild
it's
Arms
pretty.
PS1. Decent.
Dude, Wild Arms is pretty fucking excellent.
1, 2,
Wild
and
Arms
3.
2 has
After
better.
that, you can stop.
Yeah, I forgot there was more. I never played 3. I played 1 and 2.
Code F, the remake of 1, is kind of, I don't care for that much.
I mean, like, at least 2 still has one of my favorite fucking opening tracks.
Yeah, the
I remember there was a
music is
point
actually pretty
in-
banging.
I remember there was a point in Wild Arms 2 where it felt like I hit a plateau of grind where it just I couldn't get farther. Or further.
I
had to
No.
grind way too much.
No, there is a bit of that, but like I kind of surmounted that plateau very quickly.
It's a bit like Final Fantasy 10-2.
Hmm.
That end boss just comes out of nowhere and you're just not ready for it because he's like literally like 5 times stronger than any other boss that you've ever faced.
Yeah.
But if you've unlocked Samurai class,
Like the
that's
Emerald
what you need.
Weapon or something. Fucking Emerald Weapon. What a cheap ass son of a bitch.
I think, like I remember when this game came out, Final Fantasy 9 had just come out, and people were basically comparing it to all the other Final Fantasies. Like a lot of the reviewers were comparing it just to Final Fantasy, and they're just like, "Oh, it's a Final Fantasy clone. Skip it." And it's just like, "Fuck you, dude! This freaking thing surpasses freaking any Final Fantasy I've played, and I'm a big fan of 10."
Dude, the only Final Fantasy I genuinely two Final Fantasies I've enjoyed is 5 and 6.
They're good. I played some of them. I never completed them, but I played quite a bit of them. They're quite good.
5 and 6 were the only two I gave a shit about.
Like number 9, I enjoyed, but I've never completed it. But
I
10,
never
I
understood
really
the hype about.
But
I never understood the hype around 7.
yeah, number 7. I tried to play
because
it.
it was 3D, you know.
Yeah, 7 I never could get into.
I think like 7 was more a case of it's Babby's first JRPG for most people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that PS1 really made their market off of marketing to normies.
Well, when I think about it,
It was also a case of
since how this
like,
was my
oh,
first
I'm a-
JRPG, I'm thinking, this was my first JRPG, and it just holds such a special place in my heart. So maybe the Final Fantasy 7 people are just like that, but with
Yeah, no, I know, but like I said, for most people, it was Babby's first JRPG for them.
Now, there's something else there. See, when you're in 10 or 11-year-old or 12-year-old, and you played Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3, and then you hear about Final Fantasy 7. Okay, number one, you're like, what happened to 4, 5, and 6? And then you have to read up on it, and you're like, oh, I played 4 and I played 6, but 2, 3, and 5 never came out to America. So then that gets you even more hyped because it's like, wow, there's a whole bunch of shit I haven't played, but this is the actual next one. I gotta play it.
I think another big thing was because it came to the PS1, and all of a sudden they had all this disc space to just expand and do way better graphics and all that. Compared to the other more cartridge style.
But even then, it's just one of those things, like, some people think it's special. I just, for me, 7 never held any appeal to me at all.
Yeah, same here. I never really enjoyed it. That whole... Just the aesthetics of it just kind of bored me as well.
It's just one of those ones where it's like,
I think I spent more time playing the snowboard mini game than I did actually 7.
Yeah.
I think I spent more time playing the demo of Legend of Dragoon than I did of playing Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah, because I enjoyed also, Chrono Trigger was pretty good.
Siphon Fielder?
FF6, which I know a lot of people, he was calling it 3.
I love 6. Like I said, the two Final Fantasies that have a place in my heart are 5 and 6.
Did any of you ever play Siphon Fielder?
I mean, years later, I discovered that it was the first game to have limit breaks.
But yeah, there's a weird thing with JRPGs. It's kind of like the whole fucking difference between people who like the Disgaea and the Persona crowds.
Oh yeah. Well, Disgaeas aren't that bad. They're not that bad games. They're just
I love I'm firmly in the Disgaea camp because I've played the Persona games. They're alright, but I've found the Disgaea games far more entertaining.
Yeah, the Disgaea games have a good story to them. They're fun. They're quirky fun.
Yeah.
I had Persona on PS1, but they apparently cut out there are 2 storylines you can go down, and they cut out one of them.
Oh, that's
legit. The reason why I'd like Disgaea over Persona is because Persona I feel at times is up its own ass.
Yeah, I tried playing the Persona games. They're just kind of boring. They're just kind of
I wouldn't call them boring, but they are most certainly up their own ass about most things. It's kind of comical.
Yeah.
I thought Disgaea was a turn-based tactical game rather than an RPG.
It is. It's a turn-based strat RPG.
Yeah, it's Final Fantasy Tactics and gameplay, but it is an RPG.
No,
I
it's
never
still
really
strategy.
considered Tactics RPG.
It's not RPG. It's strategy RPG.
I literally just said it's Final Fantasy Tactics and gameplay, but there is RPG elements to it.
I've always been one of those assholes that didn't really consider that an RPG.
Dude, like if you really want to get into brass tacks, 95% of things that 95% of video game RPGs are not RPGs.
Yeah, especially if you include JRPGs. Like RPGs and JRPGs are two completely different genres.
Yeah. Though I find it funny that one of the more revolutionary things that seems to keep popping up and dying, and is considered revolutionary in JRPGs, is having the ability to customize your own fucking character.
Yeah.
Which, like, for silent protagonist characters, I don't understand why they don't just let you do it. It's like, they're gonna have a personality of brick of wood anyway. At least let us make them look how we want them to look.
Though there are limitations of certain games. Like, I really... Like, the Dragon Dogma game, I love the shit out of that game. The amount of customization, different spells, different classes you can do. Freaking really bloody good.
Oh, Dragon's Dogma is a fun game. I wish the pawns wouldn't talk as much as they do, but, you know...
You can tell them to shut the fuck up. You just gotta put them...
Oh, I know, but Oh, I know, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, I wish they weren't that talkative as a default.
Yeah. This area is quite verdant.
Yes.
I feel there may be an enemy nearby.
Go. Volcano.
It's like, yes, we're in the middle of a boss battle. There may be an enemy nearby.
You know, it took me a while to even get into. It took me years actually to finally get into Disgaea. Finally got I tried tried it on PS2 emulator, but didn't really. Just like so many. It just seemed like a menu simulator. But then finally got it on Steam and tried it out. And
I probably got back into it when I actually watched the anime, which was kind of fun.
Kind of jumping back to where I had to mute myself to make another phone call. You ought to pick up the Wild Arms games for the emulator.
Wild Arms.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
If there's a torrent around, send me a link to it and I'll download it and play them.
What, the Disgaea games?
No, the Wild Arms.
Yeah. Oh, Wild Arms. Yeah, you can probably find, I think... Like, the only one I wouldn't recommend... Like, 1 and 2 were really good. 3,
3 has a good cowboy vibe, though, which kind of makes up for some of the...
Suikoden 1 and 2 are also pretty good, although I haven't played 2, but I heard it's even better than the first.
Dungeon Siege was fun.
I only played that on PS3.
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah, but I think it was Dungeon Siege 3 was total dog shit. It was the more recent one they made.
It's shit. I bought 1, 2, and 3 for like $3 off GOG.
Yeah, 1 and 2 are fun. 3 is total dog shit.
I've got Dungeon Siege 3
but they're not Diablo at the same time.
And Untold Legend Dark Kingdom. That's the one I'm thinking of. Untold Legend. That was pretty
I think I bought all 3 Dungeon Sieges at some point during Steam sale. Too bad 3 sucks, but I'll check it out anyway at some point.
Yeah, like it's this weird, like it's the most bizarre drop off in quality I've ever seen. 1 and 2, great old school games. 3, it's like wow.
Because it's a different company.
Yeah, I think I played like 2 hours of it and I just gave up, and I rarely do that. Like, I rarely did that back then.
Yeah, it feels like the worst, most clunky fucking Diablo clone you've ever played.
Well, that's because Dungeon Siege 3 was done by 2K instead of gas powered. They got the license right around the time of the expansion for Dungeon Siege 2.
Speaking of Diablo, I like Diablo. I don't like the Hellfire DLC, or not DLC, what the expansion. I don't
it wasn't too bad a character to play as.
It's not as good, I don't think.
But Hellfire adds the single greatest feature, the ability to run like the goddamn Flash in town.
Yeah, that's a convenience thing. Like, it's a case of, like, let's be honest, with Hellfire, it's a mixed bag, but that's the one feature everyone's like, no, that's just nice.
Yeah, that's quality of life stuff right there.
Yeah, because, like I said earlier, it's that weird thing of, like, with Diablo series, kind of like Crash Bandicoot, and where, like, people respect one for what it was, but let's be real, 2 is what really cemented the legacy.
Of what, Diablo?
Unfortunately, no, yeah, of Diablo, yeah, and Crash. Unfortunately, then 3 in the whereas Crash Bandicoot 3 was excellent, Diablo 3.
3 was Warped, wasn't it? Crash Bandicoot Warped.
Yeah.
I completed that. Like that was the first game I ever 100%ed. In like 2 days when I was sick from school. I just 100%ed it because it was 3 was probably too easy if you ask me.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're playing all the doing the platinum trials and shit.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. I literally
First game I won 100.
I literally aced the 100% all trials or everything.
That's pretty impressive, dude.
Yeah, I think it was back when I was like 13 or 14, something like that. I was sick for 2 days
Yeah,
at school
but
and I just did the whole lot.
Fair enough, but nah. But for me, I was a PC guy growing up, so Crash never holds that special a place for me. For me, my platform, when you were younger, there's one platformer that kind of speaks to you, like you're a Mario kid or a Crash kid or whatever. I was for me, it was fucking Jazz Jackrabbit.
Oh my god, I remember those.
Never heard of that.
What was that one? Hold on to your nuts.
Abandonware. Actually, you can find them on GOG at this point.
Oh, you've got to look up Jazz Jackrabbit. It is
epic before they turn the shit.
You've got to see Jazz Jackrabbit. It was so special. It was a special kind of crazy.
Is that the one where you're like that weird rabbit and you're running around shooting things? It was a bit like
yep, and you're
that alien game, Destroy All Humans.
I love that game. I fucking love that
I love Destroy All Humans. That was a fucking amazing game.
Oh yes. Lots of fun.
2 was also pretty good, but then I think the Wii game was terrible.
Oh, we're getting Destroy All Humans on PC here in a couple weeks.
Oh, I'm happy about that one, dude.
God,
I hope it's basically the same, but just better.
Yeah, just
I hope they. Basically, I hope they. Yeah, dude. I just kind of hope they do the what's it now? The fucking Crash Insane Trilogy and Spyro treatment.
I want them to do it for Mega Man Legends.
No, it's just, it's the same. It's the same game, but just the graphics have just been overhauled greatly, and any weird foibles of the little bad quirks of the controls has been improved.
Yeah, I reckon. Like I said, I reckon what they need to do is do one for Mega Man Legends. Just update the graphics and leave it at that.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, there's a couple little things they could touch up.
Well, yeah, maybe the aiming, but
yeah, it's a thing of when you're doing a remaster of really good games like that, you don't mess with a lot. You just tweak the little the little issues that the original had, like nitpicks.
Yeah. I gotta remember where the hell the Stardust is in this area.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about Mega Man Legends, and I had to again make a phone call.
Oh, I love Mega Man.
The funny thing is, I didn't play. I don't remember much of Mega Man Legends, but I remember a shit ton about the spin-off game based on the female villain from that game.
Oh yeah. What was her name?
And her little fucking minions.
Yeah, what was her name? Bon. I think her name was.
Tron Bon.
Yeah, Bon.
Yeah.
Tron Bon.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember more about that.
I didn't know she had a spin-off.
Oh, she had a couple, I think.
I think she had one, and I know.
No. There was a puzzle game and a weird crime simulator game for her.
Well, I know the guy that did the voice of Teasel apparently got busted for pedophilia or something.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Didn't see that coming.
But I know Mighty Number 9, had it not flopped as bad, he was planning on doing a Mighty Number 9 Legends.
Well, I know that the reason
Mighty Number 9 is that
was because he actually did a thing on Mega Man Legends 3 being cancelled.
Yeah, but Mighty Number 9 was such a fucking train wreck.
Didn't 9, the reason why it started failing is because they brought in some Super Jew, SJW, fucking cunt.
No, that was for the follow-up project. This, my number 9 was just one of those things where it was rushed to market, like before it was even close to ready.
I still might crank up that game one of these days and actually try it out.
Yeah, like it's a case of it's kind of like got that No Man's Sky syndrome of now it's in it's a decent-ish state. Like it's on a decent-ish state now, but when it came out, oh boy, was it rough.
Well, I actually
literally just put those fucking dinosaurs
XCOM
from the trailer
Bureau.
in the game. God damn it!
Like I downloaded.
Pretty much.
I got XCOM the Bureau the other day, and they've actually fixed pretty much every game-breaking bug that the game had, because it had a lot of game-breaking bugs.
Yeah, look, the Bureau isn't a bad game. Like when you get down to it, it's not the best game in the world, but it's not bad.
No, it's not bad. The only problem I had with the game in total literally was the fact that it had a few game-breaking bugs that literally the world wouldn't load properly, so it wouldn't trigger certain events.
Events and shit.
Yeah, so the game would actually just stop.
Like there is issue. Like that is one of the. There's a lot of issues like that in the game.
Especially with the autosave function.
Yeah, but like once you get into the game itself, it's not bad. It's not a bad game.
Yeah, I agree.
I couldn't get into the Bureau. I tried it. It was like, not for me.
Nah, like if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. It's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, it's not.
But I appreciate it.
NPCs, so they're generally fucking retarded.
Yeah, but like I sort of just enjoyed like them trying a slightly different take on the whole tactical formula.
Yeah, like I was playing. I cranked up that what was it called? That new Gears of War game, Gears of War Tactics, and I was enjoying
that.
It.
One's fun.
Yeah, like the gameplay was fun, and then it went to the whole. I'm a sassy black woman and you don't need no man like you. And it's like, fuck off. Like, you literally saved this bitch's life and she's like, awesome. Fuck off, you fascist motherfucker. And it's like, bitch, I just saved your fucking life. And I'm just like,
oh, I know, dude. Like, I know she would like.
Voice some more. It's fucking great.
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, the annoying part of it is like, she's not 100% wrong because the Gears, the actual fucking. The faction that controls the Gears are legitimate fascists.
Oh
like
yeah, but basically you save her life, and the first thing she just comes up, she's like, "Oh hell no, you don't come around here!" And it's like, "Fuck off, bitch."
Oh, absolutely! Like she's such a sassy bitch. Like she's an absolute bitch. She's an absolute bitch. But like after a little while, the story kind of picks up again. But it is just funny. It's like, look, you're wrong. You're not wrong about the government being fascist, but you still are an asshole.
Yeah, like you thank the people that save your freaking life, you useless bitch. You don't freaking just go up and just start attacking them.
Well, it's probably they. I mean, fuck. Gears 5 even went Gears of War where you had to play as a little special snowflake bitch after the first act.
Oh yeah. I started playing the first act. I'm just like, I didn't really enjoy this. Like, I'm not enjoying this, so I just kind of stopped.
Yeah, but like I enjoy like Gears of War Tactics. Once you get into it, is pretty fun. The only thing that my primary issue with it is they really need to fix up the character customization options.
Yeah.
I'm a sassy black woman who don't need no man. Do that again, man.
That was funny.
Oh hell! Your sassy black woman voice.
Yeah, look, Gears of War Tactics is not a bad idea. Like honestly,
the gameplay is fun.
Like it's one of those things where it's like it's a very promising start to a whole spin-off franchise.
Yeah, like I said, the gameplay itself is fun. It's just I wasn't enjoying the characters in the least.
No, you will not. Like, well, I mean, the cranky dude, like the cranky old dude is pretty fun.
Yeah, the one-eyed dude. I'm like, can this be
Yeah,
our
he's
main
pretty
character?
cool.
He's just a badass. It's just like, let's just shoot the bastards.
Like, yeah. Oh, by the way, just so you get a bit of spoilers warning, but like, you know that sassy black chick?
Yeah.
She gets in real trouble because she fucks up horribly later on in the game.
And she'll probably say that, I didn't know fuck up. Everybody else fucked up, not me.
No. Everyone like says, no, you fucked up here. She just sort of like points. She gives a bit of a valid excuse though. So what happens is you see the main bad guy, right?
Yep.
Like the main villain, and she decides to take a shot at him, thinking she can kill him.
Oh yeah.
Turns out no. That turns out that's not how it worked. So basically, the thing is like, why the fuck did you take that shot? It's like I had no idea he was some kind of super bug.
Oh hell no!
So it's one of those things where it's like, no, fair point. Like you had no idea, you had no reason to like think he was fucking immortal.
I didn't know no so.
But at the same time, this was a scouting mission. Why did you take the shot anyway?
That's true. Generally, you don't. If you're scouting, even if you have the shot, generally you don't take it because that's not your orders.
Yeah. So like, it's the thing of like they were angry at her for fucking up, but like it's like, hey, if it worked, you would have thanked me, and it's like, no, you made the mess regardless. But yeah, that was one of those. That was a more amusing moment in the game.
See, I got to the sassy black woman thing, and then I started.
Marcus Jr.
I think I did one mission after it, and then I'm just like, I'm really not liking this. Like, I want to see a game where you have a black woman and she isn't a sassy bitch. I want to see a game that actually has a black woman that's not a sassy bitch once in my life. That's made in like the last 5 years
too,
onwards.
I guess. Although she's only like a quarter black or something, I don't know.
Yeah, like
Half-Life 2.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, unfortunately, that's sort of like
Half-Life 2, Alex. That's about it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just sort of like the side effect of the gaming industry. Like, they get, I mean, for fuck's sakes, like, I'll never forget the fucking nonsense of, you know, the dub voice actress for the My Hero Academia chick, the bunny girl. They were like the bunny hero. So the thing is, everyone on the on Twitter was like, "Oh, she doesn't sound black or whatever," and it's like black characters need to sound black. You know what the funny thing is? Well, the character's not black to begin with, but the voice actress is black. So it's one of those things of like, what you're saying is you want her to sound. So what you're saying is you want her to sound like a fucking ghetto chick.
Yeah, a stereotype.
Yeah, because they think like all black people sound like they're fucking fresh out the ghetto.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's be fair. 85-90% do. Let's just call it
Enough
spade.
to justify shipping their asses all back to Africa.
Dude, like
I don't know about all of them. We can keep Thomas Sowell, you know.
Like I
Dude,
said,
it's one of those things like it comes down to which ones you've met and where they're from. Like, hell, like even the dirt poor black people in like say the South don't have like a whole different kind of shitty accent, and the ones in Africa have a different one altogether as well.
There's some Southern blacks that are cool. They'll fly the Confederate flag and be like, "This is the cross of St. Andrew. Don't you dare disrespect my history, bitch."
Yeah.
Tell you about the not black thing. Shit was the character? I now fucking forgot.
You ain't black.
Oh yeah, Remy Malik when he played in Aladdin. People were like, "Why do you have a white guy playing Aladdin?" It's like he's Egyptian, assholes.
Like he is.
If you're not a stereotype, then you ain't black.
Oh hell no!
It's like why did you get this guy to play Aladdin? It's like he's Egyptian.
The game is like initially was set in like in Egypt, wasn't it? It was Agrabah.
Yeah. Oh, my favorite one, my personal favorite one has to be Mulan. So they have an all Chinese cast, right?
Yep.
But no, not good enough. There's too many white people in the back of the movie, like the back of the
behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
The people actually making the fucking movie, not the actors.
Like, so let me get this straight. The entire cast is Chinese.
Not diverse
Like
enough.
the entire, the Chinese cast, the entire cast of this Chinese themed movie is Chinese. But because there's not enough people of color behind the scenes, it's still racist.
You mean a Western movie uses
They're not going to
Western?
stop until the white people are dead.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. But it's just, to me, it's just that funny thing of like it's just one of those things of like, even it would be one of those things like if they got a movie from Hong Kong itself, literally out of Hong Kong, where everyone was Asian, still too many white people.
Yeah. Look at like an old Jackie Chan movie. I bet they'd complain about.
Oh, you mean
them,
like
what was that
Operation
one when he-
Condor 2 or
what-
Armor of God 2 or something? That's what it was.
what was
Armor
that
of God
one that
2.
he was when he
Yeah.
was a police officer?
Honor of God got a proper fucking title fucking in the West.
Yeah, Armor of God 1 and 2, that's what it was. They
Yeah,
called
Armor
Armor
of
of God 2 Operation Condor, and then they called Armor of God 1, I think, Operation Condor 2, possibly?
No.
Makes no
So okay, what happened is the first movie came out in the second movie came out in the West first, so it got called Operation Condor. Then the first movie came out, so they called it Operation Condor 2: Armor of God.
Yeah, that's what I said, basically.
What was that
Yeah.
Jackie Chan one that
So-
he's a police officer and it's
Super
like a half...
Cop.
No.
Super Cop or Police Story?
No. It's set like in Hong Kong. Like there's a lot of white people in it, but it's at the end he takes on a bunch of pirates. And at the end he's like got a paddle boat and he's paddling away and he's dragging like all these pirates all tied up, and he's just like paddling
Police
across the sea.
Story 2 or 3, I think.
What was it?
Police Story 2 or 3. Like he did a whole series of those
It
movies.
wasn't Police Story. It was it was set like in the like 30s or 40s or something. You know, like when
Big Brawl? Maybe?
I can't remember, but either way, he's fighting
Jackie
pirates.
Chan's done too many movies.
Yeah, I think he's done like 500 movies or something.
Like he's one of those guys. Like it's one of those things. Like every other year, every year he's in at least 2 movies.
I'll be right back.
Like I ain't gonna hate on him. Like I ain't gonna hate on the man's hustle. Like if you're gonna make money, make your money. But like, god damn, man, like it's hard to track your whole career when you make 2 movies a year. Like since you were 20.
Yeah. The hell was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Drunken Master 2, by the way, that's like the best Jackie Chan movie.
I enjoyed Drunken Master 2. I still prefer his Police Story movies. Those were really good.
I'll have to check those out sometime.
Like, if you like more modernish, like, when I say modern, like, modern setting Hong Kong action movies.
Yeah.
They're pretty fun. Oh, he was also in that, like, Fantasy Force movie, which was so fucking weird. Where you had to save Abraham Lincoln, where Jackie Chan and a bunch of other random actors had to save President Abraham Lincoln. Yes, the one you're thinking of, from the Nazis.
Alright, I want to do the opposite of that, actually.
I know, but like in terms of the story of that movie, was that
Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter.
I mean, that was I ain't gonna lie, that was a kind of a funny movie.
I'm back, baby.
What are you talking about?
Who's back?
Lavies, the guy streaming.
Call me slow, but I just kind of put 2 and 2 together about your name and this. You're saying this kind of holds a special place to you.
Yeah. Well, basically, it's set from back when I was in high school. They're like, all right, create an email address, and it's like, what are we supposed to do? Oh, pick your favorite character or something, or favorite game, something about you, and just add a bunch of numbers. And I was like, oh, fair enough. Favorite character, bass, because I used to play bass, and I had a 3 6s one, but that I forgot the password for. So
I play guitar.
Fair enough. Like my first one was what was it? Fucking hell. God damn it. Now I had it on the top of my tongue, and then it kind of like just escaped.
Are we talking guitars?
No, old like our shitty old email addresses.
Guitars.
Well,
I'm still using my shitty old email addresses. I have a bunch of different disposable emails.
Yeah, I still got my shitty old one,
so,
and I've got a bunch of burner ones that I use for Roll20.
I got like my designated junk email address. Like when I need to sign up for something, and I know they're gonna spam me with a crap ton of
Yeah.
I use Temple Mail for that.
Yeah, like I have my designated junk email address where like I use that for that kind of shit, just because like I know they're gonna send me 2 billion different newsletters and shit.
Also, morning from North America.
Oh, hey, Demon.
Hey.
Oh, is Demon here?
Oh.
Hey, Demonic.
Hello there.
Good to talk to you again, mate.
How long have you guys been here for?
So I've been here since pretty like not for quite a while since Razor streamed earlier.
Yeah, I think I was playing this for an hour before I came on here, and I'm at 3 hours and 7 minutes.
Yeah, because Razor streamed some Hunter earlier, and like that's when a bunch of us popped on.
Wait, Razor streamed in morning. Razor was here.
He's done.
Yeah, he did that. He did that like weird like early morning. He just feels like streaming for like an hour kind of shit.
And I missed it, like the piece of shit I am.
For those who usually he feels like playing something with Tyrion, and we just happen to be in the way.
Yeah.
I guess I was asleep when he was streaming.
Yeah.
Then again, streaming this early in the morning is kind of odd, I guess.
Well, it's 12:30 at night for me.
I think it was just a case of like he just felt like he was playing, and he's like, fuck it, why not, kind of thing. And who comes on, whoever's on is on, kind of situation.
Okay.
Don't blame him.
So
the more you interact with fans,
so Demon, I'm in practice. I'm going to challenge Legend to a game off a little later.
What?
What kind of game?
As in, just like a whole bunch of video games back to back, just to humiliate the shit out of him in front of everybody.
Oh hell no!
You guys are.
Oh hell no!
Is he still spurting out because his shit went bad?
Yeah, like he's just so salty about. Like he was salty about that for like 3 days. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If he wants to be salty like that, it's like I will humiliate him in front of everyone even more.
By the time Tuesday came around, I think we all just stopped giving a shit about this. We all moved on with our lives. But
dude, like I was a bit annoyed on the day because like it was such a shitty session. But afterwards, I'm just like, okay, dude, like, if you want to keep picking at it, yeah, but like if legendary legend.
I just called Legend because fuck saying that full name.
Oh, I know, but like when you try and explain who it is, you say the full name.
You know, it's like that name is like a Mr. Von Tuchen Snyderbug or something ridiculous.
No, dude, it's just like pure fucking ego. You're a legendary legend. How fucking conceited can you be? But yeah, no, like I'm practicing up in a bunch of different games. I'm just like, okay, if you want to keep being salty, we'll have a game off.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to add you on. I need to add you on Steam Friends.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody wants to add me, my Steam is literally my name that I've got.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you can just bother if you want to add me. You can bother me in about after I'm finished with this. But yeah, I'm just getting back into the rhythm with a bunch of different games. Hell, I'll also play him in a couple different card games just to like humiliate him even harder.
Card games. Oh yeah. You also have Tabletop Simulator, correct?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, cool. We can do that.
Yeah, but like I want to just like I want to proper squash him across the line just to like make him shut the fuck up.
Wait,
And hopefully maybe get him to leave the fucking server.
He's not gonna leave the server. Oh, you missed it. Sunday night. Sunday night. I guess you like fell asleep while the movie was playing.
Yeah, I went to bed because like the movie's long and I had a bit of a rough day. Why?
Okay, so when you decide to go to sleep because like fucking it's 3 in the like 3 and 4 like 4 in the morning.
5.
Yeah. 5.
Yeah.
So perfectly reasonable thing to do. A legendary legend decided to pop on and start like bitching again while you fell asleep.
And what did people say? I'm curious.
So what's too big of a bitch to face me in Jolly Co-op.
We made a.
Oh, hey, legend.
People reacted with a bunch of whale memes, which is funny.
Oh, is that why all those whale memes were there?
Yeah.
Oh, is that why they were all there?
Yeah, that was because because his fat ass decided to appear in chat.
I was wondering like what caused. Like I was wondering what caused the fucking like whale memes to start spawning.
Probably because I'm fat.
Yeah, because like apparently you like after I'd gone to fucking bed, like I had gone to fucking bed, and let the movie run its course. Apparently you got on and had a good fucking moan, and people just like respond with whale memes. Oh, that's funny.
I mean.
So yes, Legend, I challenge you to a game off.
On what?
Pick
Every
we'll
game
pick
I'm
10.
used to playing so I can.
No. You pick 5 games. I pick 5 games.
Challenge. Obviously, check your Steam list so then you know exactly that you
Well,
got the
dude,
games.
with the Steam sale, a lot of other stuff's gonna be cheap. So if one of us is missing one of the games, if it's cheap enough, it shouldn't be an issue.
I just spent my Steam funds on RPGs this Steam sale.
Fair enough. So I'm gonna go. So the 5 games that I'm challenging you to are gonna be Blaze Blue Continuum Shift Extended, Guilty Gear XX Accent Core
I'm
Plus
not a
R.
fighting game guy. Who do I look like to you? I'm a fat white nerd.
You're.
Isn't that a fighting game guy? I don't know.
Have you seen this dude? I'm gonna pull him up.
Dude, like, are you like, you're a fat white nerd? It's like, so yeah, you should play some fighting games. It's like kind
Fat
of.
white nerds are very specific in their lives.
Have you seen?
Oh,
have you
destroyed me in Tekken's a fat white
Who
nerd.
challenged you to a furry off?
Legendary. Have you seen Zero? The dude is a fat
Challenge you to a rock off.
Like,
Hey,
dude, yeah, come now, dude. Like, fat white nerd does not exclude you from playing fighting games. Like, come now, don't be a bitch.
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, the only
Look at
fighting game I've really enjoyed in the last few years, ever as a series, is been Soul Calibur, and that series, as anyone who can tell you, kind of has a habit of.
Wait, I thought. Wait. But Soul Calibur has sexually suggestive stuff, and I thought, you hate that, and I thought you hated that shit. As the last couple times you made
This shows that you did not understand and did not listen to what I was saying. First of all, I do hate the stupid exploding armor bullshit. For the same reason any good person wants to see that woman who can kick your ass, okay? What was it, Spike, Spiegel, what was the main character from Cowboy Bebop? I love a woman who can kick my ass. There. You've heard that phrase.
Oh lord, okay, like,
I went through that stage as well.
So Demon, no, sorry, Legend. So the 5 games I'm challenging you to, I'm gonna make sure the two of them are on sale because they were dirt cheap. They're dirt cheap anyway, and if they're on
What
sale, they'll be
continent you on
even cheaper.
again? Said you're in South America, so your internet's probably shit. Damn it. My internet's shit.
Oh, for fuck's sakes,
Guys,
dude! Do you
can
not
like
play?
record this whole thing so I can actually listen to?
Man, you know we're gonna stream this shit, and people are gonna watch.
Yeah, okay,
you
what
can
games
get.
do you count?
Okay.
For you to list them? Just
Blaze
type
Blue.
And record it.
Shut up, Shut up, Ark. Blaze Blue Continuum Shift Extended. Game is literally.
No, stop. Type them into the Razor Fist Arcade live chat. So I can
I'm busy.
one at a time.
Hey,
Go
look, there's
buy
an
them
attack called Translite in
and
this
read them.
game.
I am busy.
Not buys in B-U-Y, buys in B-Y. Because I don't even know if I'm going to buy them.
Question. Is
Some of
this
them. I might
I mean, dude, this game is literally like full retail. It was 219 rand. It is 85% off. It is literally 32 rand 85. It is dirt fucking
what's
cheap.
that? What's we don't.
Blaze Blue Continuum Shift
I think I
X.
had that for the PlayStation and didn't really like it all that much.
You know.
Well, tough shit.
I didn't get into it very much though. It was like
Tough shit. Extended.
it's not whether it's good or bad. I just didn't get into it. There was a lot.
I
of
don't care.
You don't
Okay.
You don't know me. You don't know what fucked up life I've had.
Oh hell
Oh
no!
my
You
God.
don't know
We
me.
don't fucking
You
care.
don't know where I've
my
been,
God.
how long I've come from, where I was there, and why I was there.
Yeah,
Hell
we
no!
don't care.
You don't want to ask these questions. There are an infinite number of bullshit answers I will give you.
I'm gonna ask
They
you
all
some
are
questions.
Look at.
So what you're telling us is you're a filthy liar that can't accept the fact that you're the reason for most of your own faults.
Shut up, cunt.
Hang on, that hit pretty close to home for me, actually. Stop it.
World me, look at.
You screamed at me for 2 hours over an initiative roll. How much of a bitch does that make you? You
No,
know, I-
that was no, sunshine. Oi. The initiative roll was the tipping point. You railroaded us for half an hour, you fucking refused to do anything properly, and the initiative roll was the end thing that just finally made me fucking get angry.
Railroaded you? You were literally basically just going through some of the...
Oh really? So, no. Forcing it. Okay, let's start this off. Long travel scene, cool, no problem. Forcing us into the lines of the thing without us getting to do anything, so shut up. That's very railroading. After we got to the fucking, damn fucking bar, that entire bar sequence was nothing but a clusterfuck. But at this point, it's enough is enough of this dumb shit because we all know the fucking situation, so let's just fucking get on with this crap.
You know what? No. First of all, you didn't even describe anything that happened because to you it doesn't matter. It's just a bullshit excuse.
Demon, did I not explain pretty much the whole fucking bar situation to you guys?
That's the thing.
No,
There was an hour of fucking dialogue before that, and then all of a sudden you bitch for 2 hours. You hadn't even played an hour game. You bitched for 2 fucking hours.
You sound a lot like
I don't know, Bob.
I once had a room of nothing but autistic players, like on the spectrum, weird as fuck. None of them were as fucking autistic as you.
Can I please have my turn to speak now? Thank you.
Go ahead, sir. Anything to get that other bitch off the line.
Count pretty much explained it. Count pretty much took a good chunk of time and explained us how the entire D&D session went, and it was quite meticulous with details about everything.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Because the most important part is the first 3 hours he wasted you up.
You know, even Foreign graced us with his presence for this event.
Yeah. Dude, I literally told this out in exacting fucking detail.
Oh, really? What did he tell you? I don't want to hear from you, Count. I want to hear from them what they told. What they say you said happened. Because you're known to bullshit to me, and you just say a bunch of random bullshit.
Says the fucking liar. Yeah, says the fucking liar.
Well, excuse me?
You're a fucking liar, but go ahead, Demon.
No, because I'm going for the truth here. I want to hear what they have to say that you said.
Go ahead.
I want to know whether you're lying to them or not.
Go ahead, Demon.
Okay, so we started off with him explaining how you fucked up, explaining the town. You first with King first making a roll of 15, which you then described it as human origins. Then later on, as you're entering the town and you're confusing it more, you described the town as alien. As like alien architecture.
No. I said
described it as alien.
No. Legend said to him that he
saying that because it was a very stupid claim in this role. He was using his archaeology background feat to argue that he should be able to use. If this isn't an ancient like temple ruin, this isn't a Mayan pyramid he found or something like that, where his archaeology skill is appropriate. This is a modern structure for this area on a location he's never been to, and the evidence of what it is literally just there, marked into the walls. It's like, that's why I made the Ancient Aliens mock at him. Because, like, it's so fucking bullshit that you're trying to apply archaeology to a modern structure. That's just completely, utterly lacking in any
Is it a
sense.
building? Then it could be used to, with
And I made sure to
check.
explain it was a modern structure afterwards, which means his entire complaint on this is not just a non-issue, it's a bullshit issue. It's nonsense to claim that. Archaeology is not supposed to be used for what was built within the last 100 years. It's something for when you dig up shit in the desert. And try to
Yeah, dude, any fantasy setting where a city is over 100 years old, he'd be able to use that in. The only thing that...
Under 100 years old.
That's the only thing you had to say to him, and that would have been the end of the situation, period.
I did say that to him, though, so why didn't it end
After the fact.
Yes, that was my answer. I was actually quite bewildered at first that he was even going to use that.
Really? Come on, dude. He's gonna try to use his abilities as much as fucking possible. Everyone does. From there, Demon, carry on.
You then decide to take them by leash and like bring them on this little tour, which they had very, very little opportunity to do stuff, in which you explain the whole entire plot where you have to get fucking IDs in a medieval setting. How the fuck do you get IDs in a medieval setting? Like,
okay, first of all,
patents on nobility?
Back then, let's just go with 500 years ago even. There were always papers. There were always writs of transit and stuff like that. There was always this.
Well, if you were a noble, you'd have like a signet written, but if you're a peasant, not normally.
Yeah, dude, and this is a fantasy fucking first thing.
Pirate. Only, let's be honest, only Ark's character reasonably would have a proper writ of transit at all.
So what?
And
So what is Count supposed to apply for his pirate ID license?
You see, you're missing
Excuse me,
the
sir,
point
I'd like
here.
to register as a
The
pirate.
point here is I let them wander, not within the town proper, but within the partition area, which was kind of a mini town of its own. So they could have, done something, found a way to get, like, legit or illegit permits.
Keep going, Demon. Keep going to the bar scene.
So then Ark decided to do his own little journey, which I don't know how that worked. How that.
Actually, Ark was the only one who actually wrote up a full backstory. So I was actually able to create material for him. They didn't create anything but stat sheets.
You didn't fucking ask us to write a backstory.
Completely blank. I don't know who these people are. I can't write anything for them.
You didn't ask us for a fucking backstory.
They're figurines that just will bullshit whatever it's needed from their backstory.
You didn't ask Demon Legend. Where in the brief did you ask us for backstories?
It's kind of part of creating a character sheet more.
No. Base character sheet. Lavitz, you're a long-time DM.
It's literally one of the 3 pages of the character sheet. You want me to? No, I'm just gonna load up this.
No. If I'm the character, dude, if by that logic, everyone has to find a picture of their character or draw one up. Because that's also a thing there, the character appearance.
But you know what? Ark at least had a little picture there. So I had an idea of what his was supposed to look like. So at very least I can say, guess what? He did more work on that too.
Fuck's sake, Lavitz,
Yes.
you're a long-time DM.
Yep.
If you don't say, can you guys give a backstory? Do players tend to give one?
They normally give like a few bullet points, and then we kind of expand upon them as each character learns each other.
But if
as the characters, the players talk to each other, they reveal the backstory over time, and they kind of build it up as they're doing it. They don't just info dump.
Yeah, but you generally on your sheet, like, you've had more than a few players where, like, there's nothing on the backstory to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not exactly an abnormal...
I've even done that, but I've given, like, a small synopsis because I hate writing. I hate typing, so generally I'll just do a few, like one of the characters I'm playing now is a succubus nun. And basically I'm like, absorb the avatar of Imata, which is a character in a god in D&D, and basically was cursed with a conscience, so therefore became lawful good and chose to become a nun. And basically that was my whole story, and basically through my character interactions and doing stuff with the DM, we actually created more stuff over the time, over many sessions. The character grew from that small seed, as opposed to just massive info dump.
No, dude, you can point out I lack a backstory, but in the brief you didn't ask for one.
Also, Count, I found Count's picture for your session.
Wrong color, but close enough.
By the way, I am going to be doing a new D&D game with my own style of game, but it's going to be Fallout, but Australia. Like
describe that he's 7 foot tall. Yeah. That's like all the effort he did. He didn't even want to put in like anything about like who is this? What is his motivations? Why is he here?
Would you like to see? Oh, let's pop open the sheet because I've also got the sheet out.
No, there's no. One thing.
No, you've got the sheet. Hold up.
Shithead, like not just real estate over there. Ark was.
No, legend. Oi, legend.
Even though both of you were
Leggy.
Oh, shut up for 10 seconds. My personality traits thing has a point. My ideals thing has a point. My bonds have a point. My flaws have a point. That is more than enough for a basic character sheet fleshing out when you're starting out a fucking campaign.
Yeah, see, one of my main game that I used to play, it started off as the characters being infants. Because they were monster characters.
On the fucking
so they literally
had personality trait. For me, a tavern brawl is a nice way to get to know a new city. Ideals. Freedom. The sea is freedom. The freedom to go anywhere and do anything. Bonds. I'm loyal to my captain first, everything else second. Flaws. My pride will probably lead me to my destruction. Look at that.
Okay, so then so when like in that that bar fight should have happened then is what you're saying. And you should have died based on your own stupid pride.
But I'm not going to sit there and have an argument and get another player killed.
Because it's one you'll lose. It isn't just a semantic one. You don't argue because you know this on this thing. You've only cherry-picked tiny bits that you have to then skew to argue they're in your favor.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. How? No. I will do the entire... Oh, no, shut the fuck up because you are fucking long-winded shithead who doesn't know how to be brief and get to the fucking point.
I'm long-winded because there's a lot of wind to give out over your bullshit, okay? Don't lie to me. Don't lie about me. Do not cherry-pick this bullshit and don't just...
Dude, no one here believes anything you say because everyone knows you're a pretentious cunt. No, Demon. No, Demon. Stop. Hold up, Demon. Let's do this properly. I will put the whole situation down right now, word for fucking word. You stop me whenever I get something fucking wrong, okay? Yeah. No, sorry, legend. Okay. I will do the entire, and Demon can also collaborate because
you already got stuff wrong when you were doing that bullshit about, well, just everything we've already gone through. So.
Oh, shut the fuck up and hear. No, legend.
And then
Let's
after
go.
2 hours of you screaming at me, doing
1.5, dude. Stop exaggerating.
SDM and DM in my place, just willy nilly because you somehow that's a player's privilege.
When you can't when you put us in a position, dude, when you put us in a position of unwinnable out the fucking gate, you don't get the fucking talk.
I didn't do that. That's the thing.
Oh no, let's just do the whole bar scene from the start. Cool. We get to this bar, right? Am I wrong so far? Stop me when I get this wrong. We get to the bar. You describe there was about 37, 38-ish people in the bar. They're all dressed up like adventurers. It appears they're all going to go to the festival. Am I wrong thus far?
No, they all were in like armed or to a certain extent.
Yeah, full. Okay, cool. King asks, can I use a perception roll to see if there's anyone here by themselves? Doesn't run out of the gender. Correct.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you to confirm. Is this correct?
I do not recall the perception check involved, but I didn't actually. I don't even know if there was a perception check involved. I do recall that he saw someone. I did describe him as seeing someone at a bar.
Yeah, a rather important character by themselves. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, he did. He rolled a 15 on it. Remember that you can even check your own logs. It's after the stake picture.
Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on whether there was a perception check roll because I don't want to have to switch over to another channel. And...
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's even one where he rolled a couple of different things. Cool. So after that point, you talk to her. So I go to the bar and order some food and a few beers. Yes or no?
You order a blue steak. You order a steak.
Yes, a blue steak. Yeah, a blue steak and 3 beers.
Yes.
Okay.
That's gonna go down well.
So I order that.
That brief tidbit about them selling rations. Things really.
Yeah, and then I point out we all have packs because we have a pack of some kind, and they come with the 3 weeks of rations. If we had used them, you could have said so, but since you didn't, I am assuming we still have our week's worth of rations.
You didn't buy any of those.
Yeah, but that's what I said to the group. It's like unless you say we've gone through them, we should have rations anyway, so it doesn't matter. Then I try to use my bad reputation feature to not pay for my food.
Well, considering the food was 2 gold, and you did it in this... Well, let's be honest here, okay? That trait is somewhat situational.
Yeah, but it says anywhere I go, I don't have to pay for food. That is what I was trying to use it for.
That's not what it says. That's an extrapolation interpretation of what it says.
I'm going to I'm going to read it word for fucking word to you. No, legend, I'm going to read this word for fucking word to you. No matter where you go, people are afraid of you due to your reputation. When you are in a civilized settlement, you can get away with minor criminal offenses, such as refusing to pay for food at a tavern or breaking down doors at a local shop, since most people will not report your activity to the authorities. That is the bad reputation feature, word for fucking word.
Okay. So, let me get this straight. You're in a situation where there are elements you had not seen at the time, like the amount of people in that room who were actually secretly guardsmen. And
no, Legend, we haven't gotten to that point yet.
No, but it is kind of important to understand.
Dude, that's coming up in a little bit.
No. It is.
Legend, shush. Legend, shush.
And me throwing you a bone without you seeing it.
Somebody tagged you on these two. Shut the fuck up.
I basically giving you a way out there. I want to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. So after that, I pay the gold anyway. So then King grabs orders 2 beers and goes to talk to the lady you described in detail. Now, most gamers, when you describe an NPC in fucking detail, they're gonna want to interact with them, yes?
Say that. No, I challenge it. Say how much detail I gave.
She was on her own, in full fucking armor, not marked with any of the crowns, any of the guardsman symbols, but clearly well armed.
Yes.
And on her own.
I wasn't
That's enough detail, dude. That's enough fucking detail. No. That's enough detail.
Bullshit. This is simply.
Yeah, no, but dude, when you say everyone else in vague terms and you give her more detail, you haven't given anyone any character a name yet, by the way, in terms of like any of the PCs.
Oh,
so,
no. I have.
Who?
I have. Okay, so first of all, let's just go before the NPCs. I have given the town a name, and I mentioned that on the way in.
No. I said you haven't given anyone, not anything, a name. Anyone.
Oh yeah. Oh, I actually. Okay, let's see. I gave the name of that the mob boss you meet later.
Up until this point.
Okay. Well, wow. Since you're not on first name terms with any of these characters, I guess that's a major. Complaint.
Yeah, but dude, like nothing. You're giving no detail. Next, after this, King buys us 2 beers and goes to sit to talk to her. Yes or no?
Say that again.
King buys 2 drinks and goes to sit and talk to her. Yes or no?
Yes.
Cool.
He's trying to flirt with her.
No. He made a joke about it. No, he's trying to get info out of her.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can even ask him for that one. So he goes to talk to her without a perception check. Nothing. That came later on when we redid the fucking scene. The big burly head guardsman for this chick sneaks up behind him and sticks his puts out his stogie in King's drink.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Oh yes, I did do that. It was
Yes.
a very good narrative way to introduce the asshole of Beyond.
Yeah, without a fucking roll.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
You've never
That's
heard of
railroading, dude. No. That's railroading, you dumbass.
Do they not have fudging down in South Africa or dramatic entrances down in South Africa in narrative?
I have
do
to
they
jump
not
in here. Fudging the first area of the game to kind of start off the plot hooks, I reckon is kind of an okay thing to do as long as you don't be a dick about it.
I wasn't being a dick about it.
Hold on, keep going. We're gonna keep going. And also, dude, it's a case of you want to fudge the rolls. The correct way to do is ask him to do a perception check. Doesn't matter what he rolls, he didn't get enough.
I don't mean fudging rolls. You never, as a DM, I never fudge a roll, even if it screws me over big time. I mean, like, basically fudging.
Yeah, but Lavitz, this situation, he didn't ask for any kind of roll or nothing.
Oh.
So this happens. My character gets up and attempts to intimidate this big guy. I fail. Fair enough. I didn't roll high enough. End of story. Correct. In terms of that specific point.
Yep.
Legend?
Yes.
Yeah, I failed the intimidation check. Simple as that, right?
Yes, fair enough.
Cool. Had no problem with that. Didn't roll high enough. Oh, fucking well. That's the game. So then he says, I'm trying to save your little friend's life. Or something to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Then I say, look, back off. And then the bard says, is it illegal to talk to someone in his stupid French accent?
Yes. Yeah, I just find that annoying, but also charming at the same time. Because
what?
Yeah.
What? You find your French accent annoying?
Yes, but you get what I mean. That was his next statement.
French, but that's good character work. Okay.
Yeah, but that was his statement. Correct. Like something to that effect was his statement.
No, he continued on with a further statement.
You're
talking about the guard or French guy?
French guy. He asked, is it illegal to talk to someone? And then the head bodyguard said something, snapped his fingers, and then 36. It turns out everyone in the 36 of the people in the fucking bar are fellow guardsmen.
Yes.
That
was what you call answering a question without words.
Okay. From there, he attempts to use the bard attempts to use enthralling performance,
which won't work because it requires a minute, basically.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yeah, he's attempting to start the sequence off. He's starting it. He's beginning to talk. As in, he's beginning to do his poem. And you must strewn Romans for noblemen. That was on you, by the way. Not on him.
You know, to be honest, let's be honest here. I think he actually did say nobles, because he kind of paused before then, and...
No, he was literally quoting he was literally quoting the Julius Caesar poem.
Even so, I'm not really all that familiar with every single...
Yeah, but still, he didn't say nobles, he said Romans. He said, friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
Okay, that was let's be honest here, that's just a misunderstanding on my part.
No. Yeah, that was a misunderstanding on your part. Cool. From there, when he starts this, without a roll or anything, fucker grabs his shirt. From there, he casts darkness. Well, after like a bit more threatening. Correct? Like he threatened a little more.
The guy was only grabbing his shirt as an intimidation tactic. It was not a violent action, and it did not incur that which the grapple is supposed to, because it's just
still, if you're attempting to make contact with an if you're attempting to make contact with an unwilling party, you still have to make a roll for it to see if they don't back off away from your hand or not.
He was basically doing the lean-in, what do they call it, the Johnson treatment.
I know, but it doesn't change the fact you still need to make the roll.
Measuring.
Yeah, it doesn't change the fact you still need to make the roll. Any interaction with an unwilling party, you need to make a roll. From there, the drow casts...
where is that in the book?
It is... Look up any of the abilities, right? Any healing or anything.
Sure, is that before or after Rule 0? Which is, as it's often called. It's not always called Rule 0.
What, DM is God?
No, that isn't Rule 0. That's just a different Rule 0. There's 2 Rule 0s. Rule 0 is basically, it's a fucking game. Have fun. Don't be an asshole for 2 hours straight, screaming at people for what's about to happen.
Okay, no. From there, at this point, he casts darkness, right?
Yes.
You ask to roll initiative, which means combat. To every D&D player, initiative is combat.
Yeah. Not necessarily.
So you have... No. That is when combat happens. You roll initiative, combat begins. That is when I lost my fucking temper with you.
Yeah. Okay. So,
do you see where you railroaded people? Do you see where you fucked this up?
Stop. You don't understand my mindset here. Combat had begun. Okay? Let's be honest here. Combat began.
And if you had put us in... Literally, you put us in a situation where every tactic we used to diffuse it verbally or through our wits, which you said we should have done, failed. In fact, you snuffed 2 of them outright.
Wait, what?
The intimidation check... No, the intimidation check from me was my failure because I didn't roll high enough. And that was on us failure. You snuffing out the enthralling performance as it began rather than letting him roll and see what happened, that is fucking snuffing it out.
Talking to do that.
Yes!
But here's
a minute of talking! That is not that long!
Let's just be fair to the characters here. Do you think that guy's willing to listen? He's already telling you guys to leave.
Yeah. Dude, it doesn't change the fact. He's trying to use something. If it failed the roll, cool. What you're doing is you're basically stopping him from doing anything. Or you could have said, you don't have the time in the situation to do it.
I did!
No, you fucking grabbed him.
Yeah, I did. It's just literally the same argument back then. Don't lie about what claims I made on that statement. You did not have a minute to make. That guy probably would have
No, you grabbed him. You didn't explain that you didn't have a minute to do it. You didn't explain that.
The fact that he's having to deal with this dragonborn asshole behind him who tried to, welch out on pain is also.
How the hell does he know I try to welch out on paying? Because I paid anyway at the end.
The whole time. Watching.
Okay, so is he watching every single person's actions 24/7, or is he keeping an eye on his target?
He's a guard to her. Yes, he's going to be watching anyone near her. Anyone at the bar.
Okay, so.
Is being watched. And considering
that. So you're saying this.
5 of the people in that crowded bar were guardsmen. Yeah, he's got eyes. And not.
Okay. So they all can magically talk to each other without actually communicating with each other. And I paid anyway, so please. Because you basically spelled it out that I wouldn't be able to get away with the feet on my character, so I paid anyway without complaint. So please.
What's going on?
No, sorry. Explain to me how. No, legend.
Of the security going on.
No, legend. Shut up. No, legend. Oh, shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. So explain to me how I was attempting to welch when after you said it's not a good idea, I paid anyway. Explain to me how you knew I was trying to welch.
A second, I'm gonna find this little file. So I can yell at you with it.
This is funny to listen to.
Because I want to know, you said to me, it was not a good idea. So I'm like, okay, I pay the 2 gold. Explain to me how he knew I was going to attempt to welch when I didn't attempt that action because of your recommendation.
I'm trying to find the quote. Okay, so they have these rules, and you read this on the wall when you first entered the town, which also is part of the reason that anyone with more than 5 IQ can tell you that the archaeology claim is bullshit. Now, if he was a dwarf using stone cutting, which is something I mentioned, it wouldn't be a problem.
Okay, when did dwarven stone cutting become... No, when did dwarven stone cutting become a skill?
No, stop. Shut your mouth so I can explain it. The first rule of the tournament, the festival revealed is as follows. You will be watched, you will be judged. You must apply in accordance to your faction or group. Government employees are forbidden to take part. Now, why is this important? Well, it's very important when you realize the 6th and final rule, which begins as following and ends, I'll just read the whole rule. You will be watched. You will be judged. You will suffer all the consequences you deserve. Why is this rule mentioned twice? Why is you will be watched, you will be judged said twice? As a matter of fact, in Rule 3, it says this will be enforced with swift judgment, referring to something.
So hold up. No. Legend.
Under law,
yeah, legend.
Shall be enforced as usual.
Yeah,
There's
legend.
a lot of weird legalism going on here.
Yeah, legend. Okay, legend. No, answer the question.
So
if I did not
about this is already out in the open and was read.
Yeah, legend. No, legend. Okay then. If I paid for my food after your recommendation to, why the fuck does he think I tried to welch? If I paid for the food.
I'm not gonna pay for this. I am gonna walk a bad reputation.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use my feet. You said no, and then you explained, then I paid anyway. So, I have not broken the fucking law. Why is it a fucking welch? How does he fucking know if I paid anyway?
Because he's watching the room!
He saw me, no, he saw me pay my gold.
Yes!
How does he assume I'm gonna welch?
You tried to use bad reputation. You realize
No. Yeah. So all that means is I hesitated. No. So that means he's a fucking mind reader that can tell instantly from a second hesitation that I'm going to attempt to welch.
No, he can see from your conversation with the bar. You
shoving these two up for a second. I'm impressed you can pull that combo off, Lavitz. I never could when I played this.
Yeah, Gust of Wind Dance is an absolute pain in the ass to get, but the one after it is even worse. And Rose's final
which
edition
dance?
is the worst because
Gust of
Rose's
Wind.
timing is terrible. All right, Crush Dance.
Which combo now did you pull off?
Gust of Wind Dance for Albert. Lavitz's one is a lot
It's
easier.
like do.
Yeah.
They give you like no time in between. Yeah, I remember.
And if you get a red square instead of a blue one, you're pretty much fucked.
Yeah, you're screwed. I can never, if I bloody
He's playing Legend of Dragoon.
And fighting Congo, you fuck up a combo, he instantly grabs you and uppercuts you away. And you end up taking half the damage that you dished out, basically.
Oh, this game that apparently was people say it's called classic, but pretty much only one exists.
Not every game needs a sequel.
Yeah, although if I had a couple 100 million, this would be the game that I'd say, alright, I want a prequel or a sequel, because there's so much lore in the world that you literally could make a prequel really easily. All you need to do is just like Legend Dragoon, Dragon Campaign.
And not history, dude.
I'm sorry, what?
Why is it not a real historian or whatever that's sending that list of games and instead the count?
Because it's for the game off.
Oh, we're having it's actually a tournament?
No, as in you want to settle this shit and move on with the fucking shit. Whoever wins this is right, and we call it there. Because it's clearly a point of, it doesn't matter how many fucking times either person explains it, we're gonna get fucking nowhere.
I'm not gonna settle this outside of what.
Dude, have you not just seen the fucking shouting match we had? I'm trying to be nice.
Play these games to prove who's better at those games, not an argument.
No, dude, this is a case of we do this, we squash the issue, pick your fucking 5 games, try to keep them cheap or free.
I mean, you guys can do, you guys can do Magic the Gathering, the cockatrice.
Dude, I don't play any of these games. That's one of the big
How about
problems.
this? I got an idea.
Dude, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. You pick fucking 5 games that I don't play them either. Gotta be multiplayer and PvP. That's the only restriction.
How about this? Roll 20. I'll DM each of you create a character, level 1, and you guys duke it out in an arena with the characters that you've made.
Lavitz,
There's a lot of those systems, and it's basically the meta in a lot of those.
Dude, that would just be a case of like sit down, figure out a min-max, and just break it.
I'm not the type of person who fights. I'm not the type of guy who likes PvP in games for the most part.
Well,
I don't care, dude. This is the case. Yeah, but this is a Legend.
I like single-player campaigns where I don't have to.
Legend. I don't fucking care. Legend. I don't fucking care your reasoning. This is a beef between us, and this is a way to settle it. I've picked 2 games that are on sale. 2 games that are on sale for pretty much pennies, and the rest of the games are fucking free.
Still, I don't want to spend time with you.
This is to crush the whole fucking thing.
No, it's not, but it's an unjust quashing of the issue.
Dude, there is no point because the argument is going to go on for ad infinitum. We end this in a game off and call it a fucking...
You literally argued for 2 hours of that day over a fucking initiative roll.
No, that was, as I said to you just now and you refused to fucking listen, that was the catalyst to lose my temper after all the other nonsense. But I am trying to come to a solution where we can simply call it a day and move on. End of. You have brought it up every day since. I don't actively bring it up. You did. So let's just fucking quash it.
You are the type of person who is triggered by me adding you, okay?
No, Sunshine. I am triggered out. No, Sunshine. I got annoyed at you when you sent 4 messages in the span of 3 minutes to me via DMs.
Okay, yeah, your point is?
You didn't have to send them because 2 of them were fucking pointless things for you talking for the sake of talking.
No, I clarify myself. I have a really big case of self-doubt constantly. Which is one of
Doesn't
the
mean
reasons
it's not
I
any.
can't buy
Doesn't mean it's fucking any less annoying.
Boring, this is so boring, this is so boring, over my veins.
Dude,
Thanks.
yeah, dude, that's why I'm trying to set this up so we can just fucking get this over with.
And why did we let Seneca bring this shit up?
I don't fucking care. Let Seneca do
I
Seneca.
I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Fuck you for bringing this up.
Dude, you came in here and started shit again. You started it the last 2 days.
Seneca. I mean, I don't. I think Seneca's just on his own side, and he likes to see.
No, Seneca likes to stir the pot, and I appreciate them for doing so. That being said, I have given you.
I was pretty much over this until Seneca brought this shit up. The way I was being over it was by being the fuck away from the count, okay?
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, this morning, I was literally going to try to talk to Rage Nick in another chat to confront him over an old debate we were having. You know, a peaceful debate. There wasn't this shit story.
The question is, you guys already talked about fucking J.J. Abrams for a good 2 hours. Like, what else is there to talk about?
Yeah, dude, like, it's kind of the issue. Oh my dude, it's Billy, you can check RPG tabletop gaming of all places. That's where it ended up being both fucking times. Like, maybe once it was in cinema, but most of the time it ended up in RPG and tabletop gaming. I don't know fucking why they have that particular fight in that channel.
I don't know either, and for some reason he still wants
Because it's a debate. A debate is like a multiplayer PvP match, only it's not fucked over by metagaming.
I don't understand why you still want to talk about Abrams for another 4 hours.
I mean, Seneca, you're not 100% wrong either, but like, at least keep the JJ debate to cinema rather than RPG. Because sometimes there's actually something of value said in RPG. Not often, but sometimes. So I've put my 5 games down. Pick your 5 games.
Synthetic. Go with synthetic.
I don't want this to be a turn from that one type of fight to another.
Return to Castle Wolfenstein. That's a great one.
Dude, literally, this is you win, I shut up. I win, we fucking leave this issue and carry on with our fucking lives.
No! I'm not gonna do that. This was already kind of pretty much sealed until okay? Besides, I was already trying to go back. I've been trying to go back to that discussion about JJ with Rage Nick for like a week.
Oh my god.
Dude, have you considered he doesn't fucking want to? Legend, have you considered he doesn't fucking want to continue this discussion?
Which is why I said that, you know, I guess that he's conceding to me by not answering my challenge.
Literally, when you first wanted to get back into this whole fucking debate with him over it, he literally said, what is there to add to it? There's no point, we already had it out.
Well,
and you still want to keep going.
Because I found I had to do more research on the individual topics we argued about, and I found even more things that kind of subvert his. And,
dude, it is fucking over. Get the fuck over it, dude. He doesn't want to fucking do it.
It's over? Are you one of those people who are screaming the debate is over now because you don't want to have to debate with a right?
No, when one of the fucking party, 2 of the debate parties have no interest. No, my dude, this is a case of one of the 2 people in the debate does not feel like continuing the debate. At that point, you are just screaming for no fucking. You are just yelling points for no reason.
Calm down, Greta. We don't want you freaking out.
Says the morbidly obese fat boy who can't watch his fucking face.
It's gonna be okay, Greta.
My dude, how about you wash your fat fucking face and actually.
I got someone in bed.
Oh, thank God.
So, how about them Jews, huh?
The game, for fuck's sake.
Oh, good god damn it. Dude, seriously though, he actually admits you can't wash his face when he has a beard.
What?
But that's the first thing you learn when you have a beard. Like, I've got a glorious beard, and yeah, you got to make sure that you wash it.
Wait,
Otherwise,
he had wash his face because he's a beard? What fucking excuse is that?
But
I got a lazy ass beard and mustache just from being a lazy ass motherfucker.
Wouldn't
and I
that
shoot
be
you,
Pimple
motherfucker.
Central?
I'm
That's
actually
like,
No, seriously. Straight up seriously. He says it grows to. He straight up says it grows to a point, and then he can't wash it. I'm like, wash your fucking face, you
Get some
disgusting
shampoo
little
and
shit.
conditioner. How difficult is that?
yeah, it's the same as if you
Dude,
wash
it's
your
not-
hair.
Dude, it's like if you have it's like hair on your
I can't
face and
wash
hair
my
on your.
hands because my knuckle hair is too long.
I can't
and
wash
dude,
my
you
dick
know how
because my balls are
that-
too big.
I mean, holy shit! How the fuck you? That's that.
Seneca. No, Seneca. I am not discount. No, Seneca. I am not discount bearing. Lavitz is discount bearing.
I am Australian, but everybody calls me figuring that I say that I sound like Chad from Shadiversity.
No, no. You sound like discount bearing. I sound like a vaguely foreign man. Like I am in the back of your head when you think vaguely foreign man. That is my voice.
By the powers of
Legends
foreigners.
Oh
hell no!
Or
You can't quite figure out where I'm from. Like I just sound vaguely foreign to everyone.
See y'all guys later.
Have a good one, Legend.
I hate that JJ thing, but guess I wouldn't be able to. Because look, I'm gonna be honest, it isn't like a shit show like this argument. It's something I really believe in, okay? And that's why I keep
And doesn't feel like continuing it. So what's the point?
Just who I am. God bless you guys. Hear from you. See what you're doing later when I get back from work.
Good night. You know who Count actually reminded me of was Graham Hancock on this one Joe Rogan podcast when he was arguing with Michael Shermer and some asshole ranter of his.
I don't know if that's an insult or compliment, and I'm afraid to ask.
Graham Hancock, I consider it kind of neutral, I guess, but I like Graham Hancock, all right.
Fair enough.
Wait, Graham Hancock he's the he's not the
Pyramids.
The pyramid. Oh yeah. He's the guy who like believes in the ancient civilizations, thinking that
we don't understand.
The funny thing is that I've got that one on my watch later list, and I never get around to it.
Yeah, because I know. What's that Australian like New Earth guy again? I forgot his name.
Fuck! I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his fucking name, but yeah, no. I've put my gauntlet down. Simple as that. There's my 5 games. He picks 5 games, and whoever wins out at the end, call it a fucking day.
I'm having a lot of trouble with these additions.
So I'm trying to. You literally, Seneca. I posted the 5 games for the fucking game off. They're either on sale or free.
Okay, I'm done with this shit.
Like you can get the 2 games that you have to buy on the list for fucking pennies.
So where did he run off to again?
I don't know. He probably went to have diarrhea again.
I'm
fucking nerding at each other. That's all I care about.
No. I'm dead serious. That's how the D&D session ended, by the way.
I mean, is it asshole me if like I kind of like just phase out halfway through his rants because I can't deal with his fucking bullshit?
He reminds me of this called Shadow Bolt that used to be in my games. Freaking pain in the fucking ass.
The funny thing is, it's this thing of he's like, oh, I'm not a liar and shit. It's like no one here believes you when you say anything.
Honestly, washing your face because you have a beard is just disgusting.
Yeah, that kind of made me cringe.
Like when he said that, it was one of those things where I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And he kept saying 2 hours. He kept saying 2 hours. It was an hour and a half after he had fucked up for so long. I'm just like, I've had it. I've lost my temper with this idiot. And then after this fucking... By the way, I wasn't just screaming straight. He was also yelling back. afterwards he's like, now I'm emotionally drained. I'm like, you were emotionally drained after an hour and a half fucking heated argument. And he's like, yeah, it's because I'm fat.
Where is that image?
You guys bitch about.
No, that's not overweightness. That's something else. That's like
The guy is
actual inability to deal with situations. I get that. I don't want to argue for that long. Fuck that.
No, dude, but this is one of those ones where it's like the argument comes down to him fucking up, puts all the blame on me. Then, by the way, one of the other people in there. And what I mean that is like Dead is King, one of the other players. Ark was also, its free real estate was also there, but he doesn't pay attention to nothing, so he's not exactly a reliable source. He also sat in that debate. It was three of us having this debate for an hour and a half, and he was also trying to calmly explain where he fucked up. Legend refused to listen.
I found fucking Legends.
Okay, enough of this shit. New topic. What are games we need to pressure Razor into streaming?
I wanna see him stream fighting games because he keeps talking about him being good. Like he keeps talking about how good he is in them.
That's why I was shilling one more
Street Fighter 2
back during when he was playing Gun.
Yeah, like it's one of those things. Like he keeps bragging about his props in fighting games. I wanna see him in a couple fighting games.
I want to see him play this game.
Well, we should convince Razer to stream MK9.
No, dude. MKs is one of those things where, like, if you don't have good internet, it's so fucking terrible. No. And if you're streaming, you don't have the net code to make it work.
I mean, he could do not like online, but playing against bots.
Yeah, but dude, against fucking MK9 bots, even on like the hardest difficulty, I haven't played that game in ages, and I guarantee I can still force victory half of them without trying. The bots in MK9 were not that good. Plus, you just play Cabal. You just play Cabal and squash people. I'm thinking like, maybe like try get him to stream. We get him to try stream like one of the older Street Fighter games that he really likes.
How much?
Alpha 3.
Or Guilty Gear. He gave that game quite the praise.
You think we can convince him to stream the Smash Bros for the memes?
I doubt it. Also, I'd rather not watch him play a fucking party brawler that people think is a fighting game.
That might work if he's playing Terran or Eve at it. Well, the other one, the third one takes questions.
Yeah, like I think it's a case of we can get him to playing fighting games. Get him to play a fighting game wouldn't be too difficult. Also, another thing I wouldn't mind seeing him play is what was it now? Fuck.
I'd like to see him play Halo just for him to piss all over it.
No, but then Demon would get very butthurt about that one.
What?
Razor having a proper shit all over Halo, because it's your baby, dude.
But I like Halo.
Yeah, no, I know, but like if Razor was to like unleash the snark on it.
Halo 1, I give a 9 out of 10. Halo 2, I give 8 out of 10. Halo 3, I give 6.5 out of 10.
Yeah, Halo 1 is actually, I reckon, is the best one of the lot.
And I still want my fucking money back.
Okay, so the other thing that I'm thinking maybe we can get him to play is try get him into a Bloodborne, like one of the Souls games.
Demon Souls.
Yeah, they played Bloodborne before.
You see,
Did you play Sekiro? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
You see,
No,
that was ours.
I love that. I love that seeing Razor just struggle.
I also kind of want to see him play like a horror game, or get him to like play a horror game that he's never touched before.
I
would like to see him play Dank Souls if he's never played it before, but if he has, then it's not quite as fun.
Demon Souls, that's better. Dark Souls isn't that good, but Demon Souls.
The problem with
Dark Souls
Razor is he has a very, very particular taste.
Yeah, no, but like I'm talking like I want to get like if we can literally gift him the game and have him stream it of a horror game he's never touched before, because I want to see if he's one of those guys that like after you've played it like like one of those guys. Like after you've played it, you fucking feel it. Like you don't get bothered by it, but the first time you're a little bitch or not. I want to see that because I want to see like I want to see if we can get him to like proper have a shit like proper scream like a little
Have
girl.
you played Cold Fear?
You know,
That's a pretty good
There's only
game.
one game that's really scared me, and it's not like a jump scare thing, but you want to know the game? You're gonna laugh if I tell you.
Please tell us.
Doom 3.
Yeah, no, that actually did have some unsettling
No, the
moments.
thing is like the thing is
That game had me
dude.
psychologically like, oh my god.
No,
I
the
feel
thing
like I'm
is
in
like
hell.
the thing with Doom 3 is like before you get all your weapons and it turns into Doom again. In the early stages with the lightning and everything, that atmospherics, it is a pretty creepy game.
Yeah.
Like I'll
See,
give it to you.
that wasn't the part that scared me. That was kind of fun. That was kind of like jump scare, like, oh, this is fun. Kind of like, I got scared. That's fun. Like,
Okay, what the hell scared you then?
You know? Going through hell.
Really?
Hell freaked me the fuck out. Like, holy shit, this feels like.
Okay, I'm good. No, hold up, Beery. I'm gonna laugh at you for that one.
Yeah, go ahead. I got no shame with that.
I mean, to be
Jesus
fair-
Christ, I feel like I'm in hell right now.
To be fair, like the things that usually scare me in games, on horror games, it's just like teleporting NPCs behind you and shit like that.
Yeah, Doom 3 was a pain in the ass for that.
Like, you know, it's the sort of thing like you're just walking down the corridor, right? You've looked behind you, no one's there, right?
Yeah, and then
And
you
you're
turn
like-
around and there he is again.
Like, it's a thing of like, you know, like the teleporting Watson and shit.
See, jump scares I'm fine with. That's fun. That's
No,
fun.
see,
Like,
this
Dead Space was pretty scary.
this isn't a jump scare. It's just one of those things of like, just like they appear behind you, like motherfucker.
Yeah, Dead Space. was
Especially
kinda
if you're on the edge at all and you proceed to shoot them.
It's like in Bioshock at I think it's Neptune's Bounty, where
Oh yeah.
I can't remember. Maybe it was Medical Pavilion. I don't know, but you go into this. You go into this. Yeah, it was Medical Pavilion. Now it was in the lower part of the level where
Oh yeah.
there's this cold room and the like cold mist comes down and then this body disappears and then you go pick up the tonic and then cold mist comes down again and then when you turn around there's a guy standing there. That's fun. That's a nice jump scare, but it's not scare, you know, like nah. What psychologically scared me like really was that going through hell in Doom 3. I was like, oh my god.
Okay,
I feel
fair
like
enough.
I'm in hell.
Fair enough, but yeah, so yeah.
I was
But what else could we get him to play? Like, I feel like we were trying to.
Yeah,
No,
no, that
he's
game's
already
too
done that a
stressful.
couple of times.
That game is too stressful. I could never get through it.
No. You can get through Alien Isolation. My issue with like playing Alien Isolation is because of how the game works. It doesn't really stream that well, simply because you have to pay too much attention to the shit around you.
I mean,
And stream's always dark in the video for some reason.
Yeah, it's a thing of like you kind of have to listen in on everything quite intently.
You see, the thing is, like, I think like Razor likes to stream games that don't take a lot of attention to play because he can then like put things. Because he can then direct what his.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the weird thing with streaming games is games that stream well tend not to be the most demanding games simply because you have to be able to interact with your audience. And
But then again, Escape from Tarkov is pretty intense. But that seems to.
I mean, dude, to be fair, like we watched him try stream fucking Doom Eternal.
And that worked, and he was dog shit.
Yeah,
Like it was a case of like
Doom
I get it.
2016 was pretty painful too, honestly. Watching him.
No, dude, both games are hilariously fun. Like, I love them both. They're great games. It's just a case of I could not stream either one of those games. You could, like, I am too focused to do anything else. Try and, like, split your focus between talking and playing those games is hell on earth.
Yeah, that is true.
And I will agree with Razor that I
remember,
don't like the way the gameplay loop that they push on you.
In Eternal.
I mean, I enjoy the gameplay.
Yeah, dude, it's a thing of, like, Eternal and 2016 are brilliant games. The issue is they do not allow you to be unfocused.
Yeah.
I mean, the common complaint is you have 16 fucking shells in Doom.
Yeah.
You have if you upgrade,
you max at 20, but then you can just upgrade your ammo. That's fine.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but in like the thing with 2016, there was more than enough ammo around to keep yourself running, and in Eternal, so long as there is enemies, there is ammo.
You see, here's the thing.
I don't
here's
like
the
that
thing.
forced chainsaw plays.
Yeah,
Here's the thing.
that's one thing I like about Doom 3. You know, you had
That's
a
something
good
I had
lot
to
of
get
ammo,
used to.
and you had a lot
It
of
took
fun.
a long time for me to.
Yeah,
I'm
look,
used to limited ammo supplies because I find the limited ammo supplies always put you on the edge of your seat because you're always like, oh shit.
yeah, but like with Doom Eternal, like once you realize, so long as there is enemies, there is ammo. You like, then you're fine.
I
realize it. I just don't like it.
Yeah, that's a taste thing, though. Like that's not a inherently bad mechanic. It's you just don't like it as a person.
And I enjoy chainsawing demons apart.
I mean, it's fun.
I did have to get used to using the chainsaw when I'm low on ammo because I always forget about that.
You see?
Yeah, but like once you get into the rhythm of it, it feels really good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just a slow
Actually,
learner.
I
with
had
new
a problem
stuff
with the
like that.
launcher
I'm used to
than
just
anything
Fair
you
enough.
kill an enemy and you pick up its ammo and then you got more ammo, that kind of deal. But
My
using
problem
the
Fair
is
enough.
I
chainsaw,
focus on the
slow
little
load.
guys first because they're the easiest to take down. Then I've got nobody to get ammo.
Well, technically, the little guys are on infinite respawn as long as there's like still big guys around.
It depends on the situation. No, it depends on the actual arena you're in. Because a couple of them, the little guys will run out. Like, because it's expected, like, even with the amount of little guys there, if you clear them all out, in theory, you should have enough ammo laying about to clear out the big guys if you're on an idiot.
You see, in Doom Eternal, the chainsaw and the glory kills give you what's called an invisibility window, which allows the player to then.
Also, it gives you a way to teleport, which is hilarious.
Yeah. So yeah, that.
Well,
yeah,
what it
that
gives
also-
the enemy is actually a chance to surround you and pin you in whenever you do those animations.
Not if you're doing it right, dude. Like,
Yeah, it's
the
great.
most part.
You shoot them and then you just mash over and over again the melee kill thing.
Yeah, you just start like having a good bit of fun.
Glory
But
kills.
yeah,
Once you get used to the glory kills, it's just mash, dead.
like it's just it's just fun as hell, dude. But yeah, look, it's not for everyone. It's not to everyone's taste.
To plan my next move.
I got used to it. Because every time I'd glory kill something and input decide that's the point he has to climb inside my ass.
I mean, to be fair, like I had a similar issue. For me, it was the fucking caca demons, like because they don't really make much of a noise, and what noise they do make is drowned out by like everything the fuck else you're playing, everything else going around you. Those fucking floating assholes kept chomping on my ass perpetually. They would always spawn behind me and take a bite out of me before I could react.
I will say this. What caught me off guard with the internal compared to 2016. They increased the enemy aggressive level like tenfold in Doom Eternal.
Also, fuck gargoyles. They're annoying. They're not hard. They're just annoying as hell.
They just
Flying imps, yeah.
They just made it
Yeah.
way more aggressive than in 20.
Yeah, but you're way more mobile too, which is an
Yeah, like you're proper fucking hopping all over the place like a fucking cooked out kangaroo.
Yeah, it's like the
kangaroo.
The Doom Eternal demons make the 2016 demons look like soy boys.
It really is because like the 2016 demons, for the most part, like if they don't see you, they don't fucking know. They don't do anything. With these ones,
You know what Razor's problem was with Doom is he doesn't like the idea of having to what do you call it? Glory kill every time you see a flashing demon. He doesn't like that. He wants to just shoot them dead and only rely on glory kills if he has to. And that's not how. Unfortunately, you gotta glory kill everything. That way, it gets you get into the habit of it.
Also, it's a case of also. It really is a case of Eternal is not a game you can It's not a game you can.
2016. I haven't seen much of him play Eternal.
No, in Eternal the issue is like trying to stream Eternal's a mission in of itself, just because the game does not want you to lose focus. Like it's always all attention on the game, please.
Also,
otherwise you will get violated very quickly.
Also, I like to point out id Software and the programming genius. Those guys know how to make a salt engine.
Yeah, but
Thank
so.
Thank God Bethesda only published the game.
Yeah. Also, now I think about another game we could try. Maybe get him to play. That'd be fun. Funny. What is this stupid game? Like, I got it on my fucking thing. Oh yeah, let's try to get him to fucking play something like Way of the Samurai 4.
I want to see him do something stealth again, like Shadow Tactics.
No, the reason why I would say Way of the Samurai 4 is because there's it's a game where it's one of those weird games where there's a whole shit ton of different endings based on your actions on each separate time point, and it tracks out for you. But it's one of those things there's a whole bunch of endings where you just end up fucking dead.
Has he ever streamed Dragon Age?
I think he's done it once.
Yeah, he did it the other day.
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah. But yeah, like that I'd like to see. What else?
The third Thief game, Deadly Shadow.
He should stream.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Deadly
Yeah,
Shadow.
I like Deadly Shadow. I don't care what people say. It's a good
I think
game.
he still. No, that's fine. Like we like the three. No, the issue isn't with the original three Thief games. They're all good. It's the 4 that people have a fucking problem with.
I bought the first
on that.
Thief.
I bought Thief 1, 2, and 3 for $1 each.
Yeah, same here. I did
they're
that
brilliantly
3 years ago.
cheap games.
I got all 3 of them on sale for like $6 Australian bucks.
Yeah, they were all for like $3, so I got. That was a
They're all. It's very much worth it. But yeah, the Thief games. I think I want him to finish the first game before he moves on to the second one. I can't remember if his streams have finished the first game or not.
No, he was a couple levels in. Then he.
I want him to finish. Honestly, that's one of the things with Razor I would love him to do is actually finish a game from end to end.
Yeah, same here.
That's just one thing I'd love for him to do is finish a game from end to end.
I don't mind the little incomplete stuff because it kind of gets.
You know what?
Again.
I know, but I'd like to see it just because I'd like to see Razor's input on the game ending in some of the cases.
Yeah.
Also, because I'm notorious for not finishing shit.
Yeah, I reckon he should do Dragon's Dogma.
Because you're a lazy fuck.
I reckon he should do Dragon's Dogma.
You know, even something simple like Skyrim, I'd be playing and playing and playing all the goddamn, side quests and all the storylines.
Then you forget there's a main plot.
Yeah, there's a main plot, and by the time I start doing the main plot, or by the time I start doing the Dragonborn DLC, I'm just bored of the game and I'll move on to something else.
Yeah, same here.
And then
The
Dragonborn
one does take a long time.
But then when I try some,
you
when I
are
go
so
back and try some
over.
more, though, it's just like, alright, I'm gonna start over again because I wanna
Yeah.
just go back to the old character.
Yeah, the issue is also when you start doing the story, you're so over leveled, you just kind of run over everything.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe we should convince Razor to stream the first Assassin's Creed game.
That was the best one.
He has before, actually.
Yeah, but the issue is more like the first Assassin's Creed game. The main issue there is as far as I know, it's not so much that the game is too hard to. It's the case of it's one of those games with the way it's coded. It notoriously is a fucking persnickety to try stream.
He has streamed it before, actually.
What has he streamed?
Yeah, but I remember
Type in Razor Fist Assassin's Creed.
Oh yeah, but if I recall correctly, at the start he kind of complained about how much of a pain in the ass it was.
My favorite,
Yeah.
my favorite Assassin's Creed is AC2.
How about Fallout?
Look,
Mine too, actually.
I'd say this, Assassin's Creed up until 2, that series of games, up until the last one, which the one where he's in Constantinople,
Yeah.
with the Ottomans and shit.
Revelations.
Yeah.
That game made me burst a blood vessel in my head. I was that mad.
I only played the first 3 of.
Okay.
Anyways.
Well, let me sum it up this.
Brotherhood.
Let me sum it up this way. Revelations basically turned the Byzantines into villains and the Ottomans into good guys through the whole story.
Oh yeah, it's true. But you see, personally, in Assassin's Creed, I enjoy the Ezio saga the most. I find these.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't enjoy that particular. But that is the last game with Ezio, and that's I fucking burst a blood vessel in my head because of it.
Yeah, they made because the Templars have infiltrated the Byzantine Empire. which they're trying to do.
No. The story is literally after the occupation. Like, this is a few good 100 or 200 years long after Ottomans have taken over, but it's portraying the Ottoman side as the saints through most of it. Like, they're the good guys, and the villains are the Byzantines. Like,
I forgot.
Dude,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like, you're actively making me, like, burst a blood vessel in my head, you little shits.
You see,
Well, yeah, because Muslims are good, Christians are bad.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where it's like, I want to murder you in your sleep.
I'm just wondering how they're gonna like screw Valhalla.
Oh, dude, from what most people are saying, it's literally just fucking. It's gonna be like. No. Odyssey was like the thing. I'll say this, and I'll defend Odyssey and the Egyptian one this way.
See, I understand why you like Odyssey is because you're Greek and it's Greek. So
No. It's not even that. Like, if you remove the Greek setting to it, both of those games, if you remove the Assassin's Creed,
Creed angle, it becomes like a
then,
historical
like
RPG.
if you remove that from the situation, right? And you put them on their own, they're solid enough historical RPGs, right? They're like the thing is, they're fucking awful Assassin's Creed games, but they're fun enough RPGs.
Well, we was Kang's edition at least had a claim to it being, oh, here's the origin of the Assassins. This is them before they became the Assassins.
Yeah, Odyssey was just one of those things like, dude, the game's fun and all, but like, it's not an Assassin's Creed game. Like, I enjoy Odyssey. Like, it's a good enough game. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a thing of, this is not an Assassin's Creed game, guys.
Well, here's the
I
thing
still have
about
a major complaint about the whole stealth
Origins.
thing. Let me sneak up on this guy, stealth attack him for a mere quarter of his health. Like, I could have did that with a fucking bow from across the place in a much safer location.
Oh, I know, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a thing of like, if you treat it like an RPG, and you don't do like the stealth thing, you actually fight like normal. It's fun. It's a good enough RPG. It's just not an Assassin's Creed game at all.
With Origins, they actually portray the Egyptian like the people and their culture are actually quite accurate. I find
I was actually kind of disappointed with Assassin's Creed when it first came out because based on what I was like seeing in just the magazines, I thought it was going to be more like an action RPG. You know?
Yeah, honestly, though, like, I'd say
to talk to and stories.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say like my complaint with how they portrayed the shit in Odyssey was there wasn't enough color. Like, when you look at the stuff from
What do you mean not enough color? You mean like the?
Oh no! Like, when you look up the historical stuff, like the what they've looked up for statues and shit from that period in time, and like all the stuff.
Oh, you mean the colors on the statues? Yeah, they were
Not
like,
just colors on the statues, but on everything. Like Greece, like old Greek constructs, by like the Greek buildings and shit. It was basically like a Technicolor rainbow vomited on everything.
Really
sounds awesome. True.
Yeah, it was like that, and like armor would be bright and colorful. It was one of those things like people think like white and blue. That's more of a modern thing. Like, for the most part, Greece back then was like very fucking bright and colorful.
So I know this is like a because I know this is like a thing up for like contention is the ability to play as a female. Like, some people like say that, oh, that's okay, while others like it's a very, very mixed argument. I'm not sure where you fall on that count.
What, the whole being able to play as a woman in those games?
Yeah, playing a woman like
I don't care. Like, it's a non-issue for me.
Yeah, I normally play as a woman in most games.
How like it's
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it's a non-issue for me, just because when you think about it, it's like, oh fucking well, like you're not like forced to play as the female character in a couple of the games. Like, I think only Syndicate you were forced to. And
Syndicate, you played as a brother-sister duo.
Yeah, but like in the other ones, like I know in Odyssey, you pick to either play as the female storyline or the male storyline. I have no problem I have no problem in a fantasy game playing either. That doesn't bother me. It's when you shove in politics and crap like that that it actively aggravates.
There was a bunch of trans people over in bloody Elizabethan bloody England or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, you see, Odyssey was the first Assassin's Creed to add a choosable gender. Before
you had see that I don't like. It's a case of it helps the story and whatnot. I'm okay with it, but with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, like you pick, it's like that's fine. I don't mind. Giving the player more choice and more content is always a big benefit.
Here's the thing about female characters in video games, though, is that in video games you can be a strong, badass, just as strong as any man, and even stronger female character, because video games are fantastical fiction.
Yeah, I have no problem with it there. If those same characters start bitching and moaning about
it's realistic, you know?
I know, but dude, it's a thing of if those same female characters start lamenting about the plight of a woman, I will want to beat them over the head with a stick.
It's kind of like my argument that I had earlier about every time they put a black woman in a freaking video game, she has to be a sassy, take charge. No, no, you don't bring that fascist crap around here. It's like, fuck's sake, just be a character.
Don't be.
Stop being a walking stereotype. You annoy me with these things.
Funny you bring that up. I've been playing Desperados 3 a lot. Some of y'all may have seen that shit. The black girl in that, she's sassy without being that. Oh, hell no, wobbling her fucking head, wagging.
Honestly, you know the funny thing is, one game I remember playing where the black female in that game was actually very different was fucking Omerta, City of Gangsters. Because the black female, you know, it wasn't a strategy game. Well, technically it's not. It's a business sim game technically.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna send Tony to go exploit this.
Oh, you're love this.
Vinny to break this guy's knees, and Sal to firebomb this business.
Yeah, and then there was the weird XCOM actual combat system, but for the most part it was more like a tycoonish game, and I enjoyed the shit out of it. That being said, right, the black female in that game doesn't have any of that sassy black person. She was actually a very eloquent, well put together Southern Belle kind of character, and it was really refreshing.
You know they're gonna add the black woman into Overwatch 2. I can't wait.
A Canadian black woman.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Dude, who fucking I'm sorry, who fucking cares? Overwatch 2 is already a shit show of diversity as is.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm banned for 1,000 years from that.
Wait, what'd you do? What'd you do to get banned from Overwatch?
Shit posted on the forums apparently.
You got banned from where?
So they banned me from the game and the forums for 1,000 years.
Oh, dude, dude, the thing with Overwatch 2, and it actively just. So Overwatch that just makes me fucking have a good laugh every time people bring it up. It's yeah, remember when they've systematically removed every skill-based action mechanic in the game?
Oh, my problem is they created the greatest sin. Okay, they were pretty much ripping off TF2 to begin with. Not a problem. That's why I bought it, as I was expecting.
Well,
it's basically TF2. Let's be honest, it's TF2 with more characters.
Used to learn from Team Fortress mistakes. Anybody remember the Sandman when that came out in TF2?
Oh yeah, Sandman and Meat Cleaver.
No, this is before the Meat Cleaver. The Sandman, when it first came out, stunned your target, as in take your hands off the keyboard, you're dead.
Yeah, no, see, that's not this game, because of the mechanics of the game, that's not as much of a fucking crippling issue.
It's simply everywhere.
No, why I say it's not as much of a crippling issue is simply because you have tanks and shit that can protect you till you recover. Whereas in TF2 you don't. You're stunned, you're fucked. Flat out. If you, but my issue with Overwatch is every fucking step of the way. the game removed every fucking skill-based thing that they could. Lucio.
Yeah, I mean, Overwatch is practically the casual game. It's like the game for the casuals.
Yeah, like literally, Lucio's like fast rollout, the thing that used to actually take mechanical skill to do, they stopped it from being a thing.
I'm back.
Every single
pissed me off about Roadhog to no end.
Oh, dude,
you're dead. No question, you're dead.
Oh yeah, but I mean, what I had a good laugh with was, see, I mainly played Junkrat. Yeah, I'm that kind of asshole.
I tried because I used to play a lot of Demo Man.
Yeah, like if you're a good Demo Man player, you can actually do some disgusting things with Junkrat. Namely, like one of the supposed counters for Junkrat is Farah. Yeah, nope. If you're a good Demo Man, Farah is a joke because you outmaneuver her in the air.
That was one of the last times I had played, and they added the Mystery Heroes mode.
Yeah.
It was an enemy Farah harassing a fucking monk. And I got Junkrat, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna throw in mine, launch myself near, and as I just sail past her, just casually two-shot her.
Yeah, it's like, hi! Bloop bloop! Yeah, it's the thing of like, Farah technically is supposed to be a counter to Junkrat. Here's the issue. If you know anything about playing Demo Man, and how to like do demo like proper sticky grenade launches with yourself, Farah becomes a non-entity. She becomes like, I'm going to turn you into my little bitch for this match.
Overwatch is such a odd game.
Dude, what makes it funnier is the free game, literally the free game from Hi-Res Studios, Paladins.
Yeah.
Is better. Is so much better. It's not even funny.
You see, one time I remember I got I caught the flu one like a couple of years ago, and then what happened since I was like sick as fuck, I had nothing to do, so I decided to like play games. So I decided to, I'm gonna buy the Paladins Champions pack.
Yeah,
I practically the Paladins Champion pack is that you pay an upfront price and then you unlock all current characters and all future characters.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where it's like for a free to play game that's actually not a bad model to go by.
And you know what? I actually got my money's worth because I put enough hours into Paladins, which I use there's the $1 per hour rule.
Yeah.
If you put an hour if you spend an hour for every dollar you put in the game, then you got your money's worth.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody remember what I'm supposed to do at this point of the game? I've completely blanked on it.
You spend $20 on a game, and you play 20 hours, then you got your dollars, like your
yeah. But like that's why I said like I like Paladins because like it was a pretty good upfront model, and even if you don't pay that, right? If you don't want to pay that, the way at which you obtain money in that game, like in a day, I unlocked 3 champs. So like if you like be tactical and pick the champs you want to play, like you really want to get, right? It's not that hard to get them.
I mean, Paladins adds a lot of characters they've added.
Oh, not just a lot of characters. It's a thing of like the mechanics and everything are fun and interesting. Like it's basically Overwatch formula done better.
Yeah, I mean Paladins also with Paladins there is a consistent content. They are like consistently like putting on new content.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like any particular character is broken or over the top.
They have their like character list is like overshadows the Overwatch character list.
And the funny thing is, their characters are actually more interesting and diverse. Like they've got. When I mean diverse is in like personality-wise and actual mentality-wise.
We're not commies. We know what you mean.
Yeah, because like Yeah, but think of it this way, like, their grenade character, rather than being something like Junkrat, who's just your stereotypical crazy bomber dude, he's a goddamn fucking walking, talking, living bomb, like, called Bomb King, and he literally throws little baby bombs at you that he can detonate by stamping his fists together. Like, they took the idea and extended it to his full kit in a more interesting way.
They recently added this character.
Corvus.
They added the tiger dude. He is Asian tiger, but with a French accent.
Oh yeah, I've gotten to play against him once or twice. He's actually legit fun to play against.
I know, but like I say, like he is like a tiger. He's
with a proper
tiger
with a thick accent. It's hilarious.
Yeah, he's like super Asian looking, but he has this thick French accent. It's like,
dude, it's hilarious. Dude, it's one of those you can't even get mad. You just have a good laugh at it.
Yeah, it's like, hey. Yeah,
also, the only character so far that I think there is something wrong with and they need to patch is Koga.
Okay.
And that's only because I think his hitbox is fucked.
Also, they have Dragonborns.
Yeah, Dragos. He's one of the characters I play. He's basically the game's Farah, but more entertaining than Farah.
I know, but as you say, the characters, there's Paladin characters are actually have a lot of variety.
The funny thing is, I do love Drogos' ultimate a lot, because it's a one of those fuck you in particular ones. Because do you remember what it is, right?
Yeah, he like goes in the air and like rains fucking rockets on you.
No, that's Farah. His is Dragon Punch.
Oh yeah, he slams down on you.
No, like he just goes flying and he picks one guy to fucking kill.
Yeah.
It's like, I have picked you to die. Yeah, like, with Farah, if she does the rocket thing, for Drogos, it's like, no, I have picked your ass to die.
Oh yeah. He goes in the air. They like slam down on the targets.
No. Guy in particular.
No, he like does that whole like charge up where he like sprouts out his wings and just goes fucking flying straight at them. Like, and then you just pilot them and just like knock that thing out. Doesn't matter what class they are, because it can only kill one guy. It's a guaranteed kill. And hell, even like the way they like Bomb King versus Junkrat, right? Junkrat's ulti is a very safe thing because while it's running around, like once it's off and going, like that's it. Like if they detonated, oh fucking well, right? So it's the thing, like you can do it safely, get a bunch of kills, and be like so far off the line they couldn't get to you. Bomb King literally turns into the big rolling bomb. So when it goes off, he's fucking there. So if anyone's alive, you're in deep shit.
I think they meant Junkrat to be played as a backline bitch, just spammed.
I know,
King
but
is a literal bomb.
yeah, he's a walking robot bomb. You know what? There's one costume I wish they had given him, but they haven't. Is an Elvis costume.
Well,
mainly because I want to have I'm just a hunker bomb. I'm in love as a fucking taunt.
I do love that the people love to claim that fucking that has this they like to claim that that Paladins is Overwatch ripoff while Paladins actually came out before Overwatch did.
Yeah, it was announced before Overwatch. It was a case of like. It was one of those things like, hey, we're starting this game up, by the way, and then like Overwatch, it's like, oh, and they're like, oh shit.
That's like new gamers that think fucking Manny, Abby, whatever the fuck her name is the first female protagonist in video games.
Dude, I saw that and I'm just like,
get the fuck out of my hobby, you goddamn normies.
No, it wasn't even that, and it's I was sort of like,
look. A great video on that actually.
No, I sort of just like look, like I was like, no, this can't be right, because I'm like, okay, apparently, like even the Lara Croft remakes and shit that were not that long ago just don't fucking exist.
Also, I will say this: the one character I do find kind of, but if he's like I feel the Paladins people played a bit too much Warhammer when designing it.
Oh, Atlas, yeah, dude. No, dude. You want to see like proper? You can tell that they played a little too much Warhammer. Let me show you a particular skin from him.
Like, yeah, Atlas has like, Jesus Christ, that fucking shoulder pauldron is like.
Oh no, let me show you the skin that like. It's like you can tell that they played a little too much Warhammer. It's this skin. It's called the Legionnaire skin. Look at this one. Look at this fucking skin, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Warhammer.
That's
It's basically just Warhammer.
That's a Space Marine and Stormcast Eternal mixed together.
Yeah. So one character.
It's not bad. I pulled up instead the like massive beard thing Demonic put up about half hour
Yeah, it
ago.
was that's unsettling.
Yeah.
Skin.
Yeah. But yeah, see. My word. But shit, like, just to get back to that for a second, my god is fucking legend pathetic.
Let's not get back into that, please.
Nah, dude, it's just funny, like, he's just screaming and screaming. It's like, my dude, you couldn't even argue against what I was saying. Just, like, give it up already.
Again, let's not get into that.
Yeah.
That's why it's called the moon.
What else? Who else is one of the weirder characters in that one? Oh, Pip. Like, he's the healer I play.
Yeah. They added the Ghost Pirate.
Oh, Dredge, like, I'm working to unlock him after I unlock, the Demon Frontline dude.
Speaking of skins you'd like to see, I don't play Smite anymore.
I still love Smite. Like,
I used to play Warframe all the time.
No, Odin, no, fuck Odin having it. You know who deserves the Randy fucking Savage skin? Goddamn Ares.
I wanted Odin just because of the ultimate with the cage, and he says his line from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
Oh, Bronzo is ready.
I could you for minutes.
No. Why I want Ares to have it is because like Ares' kit would lend itself to so many fucking jokes about Randy Savage. Because like Ares' kit is a flamethrower thing, his aura boost, and the chains. So like the whole gimmick, like the flamethrower thing, you can do like a fucking what's it now? Slim Jim's line about it. Like turn it into a Slim Jim's launcher. The chains you can do, like you could really crank up the jokes for that one.
Oh yeah.
Also, I need to get back into Smite. I need to get back into Smite at some
I
point.
used to play Warframe all the time, and but
Also-
I'd kind of just drifted away from it when they added that bullshit spaceship crap and made it all glitchy and shit.
Also, here's the thing I like about High-Res Studios. High-Res Studios are a big supporter of crossplay.
Like honestly, I'm of the opinion that there is not really a reason to not have crossplay these days. Like it's getting to that point in
Yeah,
gaming.
you see, I will say this. I'm a supporter of crossplay. That's like that's a
Yeah.
good thing. That if like if a studio decides to put it into your games, I'll like support your decision.
Yeah, like that is one of those ones where it's like I see no reason not to have it in the game. It is a valid, like it is just one of those things where it's like there is no reason not to have crossplay these days.
I'm okay with the console peasants having it, but I don't want them in the PC because they tried it with PC and it was literally Mike Tyson versus a fucking toddler.
Oh, I know, but that's part of the fun is like getting to step on people.
Then you have those fucking drooling controller wielding fuckers on your team.
Yeah, I don't want them on my team.
I don't like it. Doesn't bother me as much as you'd think. Like
They could just
mainly
have
because
sections, like, if you want crossplay, go here. If you only want PC, here's
yeah,
your
pretty
server.
much. Also, yeah, that's literally an option in Paladins. Like you can literally toggle crossplay on or off. But also, it's a case of like I don't mind it because like let's be real. Sometimes you're going to get squashed anyway. Like you will just end up getting your ass handed to you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Like,
A lot of that's because matchmaking doesn't work, even though they're, here's skill-based matchmaking. No, that shit don't work.
No, dude, it's like the issue. Like, I don't care how you do matchmaking. It doesn't matter how evenly matched the two teams are. Once in a while, you are going to get your ass kicked. Just accept your fate.
Well, I prefer the old I'm a fucking boomer, so there's my problem.
That is
server browser shit.
That is the nature of multiplayer games. Sometimes you'll have you see it's a mix of either you do the ass stomping, you get your ass stomped, or you have a sweaty match where like both teams are pretty even.
Yeah,
some
like
days you're the boot, some days you're the neck.
Yeah, pretty much. It's one of those ones like you just kind of have to. You really do just have to accept. Sometimes you are going to get your ass handed to you.
Yeah, that's what I like about server browsers. When I was on the server where I had no fucking chance that I was the neck, I could leave and go find another server.
I know, but like then it's a thing of like this keeps down the server cost for the companies itself.
Server cost ain't nearly as high as that, especially if you let the fucking community run them.
Yeah, but then you get then you get a whole bunch of other messes involved.
Yeah. Also, if people are constantly leaving games where they're losing, then it causes an issue game where you never have any real full servers because people are constantly losing and
I mean, dude, look at fucking
exacerbating the.
Yeah, look at fucking Battlefield. The main issue in Battlefield servers is they have to crank up the time to kill and the speed of the matches so fast that you don't realize you've just fucking lost, so you can't rage quit in time.
Yeah, it's surreal. I'd rather players just stick it, just
Like, if you're getting your ass beat, at least try make the best of the situation.
From it. Find a tactic that might work for you next time. You don't just freaking bitch out.
I'll stick to like I did back Wake. If I got no chance at fighting, I'll just find a place where I do have a chance.
Yeah, but like the other thing that's like also gives you an idea of like time to study some people and see if they're cheating or not. Because occasionally the reason you're getting your ass kicked is because people are hacking.
That ain't nearly as common as everybody makes it out to. A lot of people just scream hacker as soon as they see somebody better than them.
I know, but like there's the occasions where no, but this is the case of like usually I don't scream it unless I've seen some like proper suspicious shit happening. Like okay, you just headshotted 6 people instantly and they were all around you in different directions. Like the instant fucking the clear aimbot shit.
Yeah, I don't scream hacking until like I see something like clearly obvious wall hacking or I aim at the sky and somehow the person's getting a fucking headshot kills, even though it's like, oh, you're shooting at the fucking moon.
I remember back in the days of Halo 2, when that was new. Man, the hackers went crazy sometimes. People would they'd have people just spawning without shields in this one spot, and one